Whoops. Um, so yeah. So all of YouTube, sorry, you missed all the announcements. My bad. I forgot to hit one of the three buttons I have to hit just to start a stream over on YouTube because it's a big pain over there. Um, but all that said, so we're gonna start with some Coral Island. We're gonna do that for a bit. It's been good. I'll go over where we left off and everything once we get into it. And then we'll do about halfway through the stream, we'll do the poll that I normally do to see what we're going to play. I do know I have been putting a lot of the same games in the poll like every other stream right now. Part of that is I'm kind of struggling with what else I want to add to the list to be played in the short term. Twitch is kind of in a weird spot right now about like what is and isn't doing well and all that kind of stuff. And I know some people express concerns about like, you care, like you watch your numbers too much, and you're probably not wrong. At the same time, this is my job. I literally do this to pay my bills, so I can't entirely ignore numbers, because if I kill my channel, then I stop getting to full-time stream, and there's definitely been times it's gotten close to that being, a concern. We're in a good place right now, just to be clear. This isn't me going, please give money, but also please give money. But it's more so that there's definitely, like, on those slumps, I have to be ready to, like, try and keep the lights on, as it were. So it's one of those things that it's not, you can't let numbers totally dominate things, but you also can't totally ignore them either. There's a balance. And it's very easy when things are stressful to lean too far one way or the other. Anyway, what we're going to go ahead and do now is we're going to get into some heckin' Coral Island. For those who haven't seen Coral Island, it is a very chill slice of life game. And I may have played after stream on my other save file. Don't judge me. I'm enjoying the game. But in my opinion, this has been one of the best slice of life games I've ever played. And I know there's a lot of people who disagree with that. That's totally fine. Is it the best? I don't know. I'd go that far. It's pretty hard to dethrone Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, we got our greenhouse yesterday. But like for me right now, the slice of life games that stood out the most for me is Sunhaven stood out a lot because they just did a lot of different things. It took me a while to get, like, the art aesthetic was very off-putting for me at the beginning, but once I got past that, I was like, this is an amazing game. Stardew Valley is obviously the big classic. Yeah, Harvest Moon is what introduced me to it, and I absolutely enjoyed the game at the time. But like when we hopped into Stories of Seasons, which was like the re-release of Harvest Moon, it was like, I remember loving this game. Also, I'm not loving this game because all of those quality of life things were not there that we've grown accustomed that are really nice now. And so I found every time I turn, I was like, where is this NPC? Oh, I just have to remember where they are and memorize that. That sucks. Okay, well, what do I do about this? Oh, I just have to remember that. Well, that sucks. And it's just very interesting how much those quality of life spoil us that when they're gone, you're just like, I just don't want to deal with it. But yeah, no, I definitely put Coral Island in like the top 5, definitely. I think if I had to rank it, and normally I don't do this, I would still put Stardew Valley on top. Because they took a genre that it hadn't gone stale, but it hadn't really done a lot of innovation in a while. And, came from one person with some help, dropped the game, has expanded on it and expanded on it and expanded on it. So if we want to talk like a baseline, your goal, if you're entering the slice of genre, that is the mountain you are trying to climb, is you're trying to be Stardew Valley. You go down one, I would probably put Coral Island myself. And I know a lot of people probably disagree with that, and that's fine. That's why we have opinions. They could all be different. And it mostly comes down to quality of life. Like, don't get me wrong, the story is fun. I like that it does like the whole environmental improvement kind of thing. So instead of just the story being like, it's a dragon, or the community center sucks, it's like, hey, we're actually kind of doing a larger thing. We're regrowing a forest. We're fixing the ocean. And sure, there's hand-wavy magic technology, that kind of stuff happening, but we're doing it. That's cool. I will say one of the reasons why Stardew Valley ranks higher for me is I feel a lot more connected and attached to the Stardew Valley characters. and I feel a lot less so to the Coral Island characters, and I think that's due to quantity, that because there are so many characters in Coral Island, it's hard for me to get really connected with them. There's just too much. But that's the same thing I felt when we did the mods for Stardew Valley. I did not get as connected to any of the modded characters, even though some of them were really well written, just because there was just too many. And that's a weird complaint to have. I don't want them to actually change it, but it is an observation that I feel like that's one thing that Stardew Valley did, is I genuinely felt for some of those characters, versus so far I've had characters, I've had characters that I felt a little bit towards, and I've had characters I've been wishy-washy with, where it's like, oh, they're really cool. Oh, wait, never mind, I don't like that. Which is probably more authentic. Yeah, and it's a Kickstarter game, too. Like, it's a game that did Kickstarter well and correctly, that they're like, hey, we've got this what's effectively a minimal viable product. It looks great, and we want to see it through. And they Kickstarted it. And they got ridiculous support. And they have stayed true to the Kickstarter. They've rolled the game out more or less on schedule of what they said they're going to do. It doesn't feel like they cut corners and cut it short and went partway. So I feel like they've done a great job. And then third, I'd probably put Sunhaven, even though I'm still not a huge fan of it aesthetically. The cities and all that are gorgeous. Just the characters with their heads being like, there's Chibi and then there's Chibi. It's still weird, but when you put the helmets on, it's not so bad. You enjoy the environmental aspect. Did I try Potion Permit? I did. I enjoyed Potion Permit. It was pretty good. But that's kind of what we got going on there. So now to catch up what we're actually doing in the game. So we have completed the mine. We have cleaned the ocean. We have begun pursuing a romantic interest. We had a vote last stream, and Eva was the one who won, so the local baker. So we're trying to swoon her, and we're really bad at gifting her things. Not angering her, definitely getting a lot of thanks kind of stuff. Like, definitely a gift that didn't hit the mark. Thanks again for the free fish. Here's a free lunch that I promised. We did finish all of the stuff for the offering for the first section, like the plants and all that. We are going real hard on trying to get the other stuff done. And we're in money-making mode, because I desperately need money to do a lot of things we want. I'm trying to go really fast today in-game, and the reason for that is we have non-standard weather, whatever you want to call it. And as part of that, I really need to get out of here in a hurry. And the reason I need to get out here in a hurry is there are fish that I can only catch when the weather's not normal sunny weather. And today is a not normal sunny weather day. So we're going to use the computer, check for bugs and all that, and try and keep things moving as quick as we can. But things are going real well. So we are in that part of the game where we're trying to get all of the things to finish the main story. Because for people who don't know, the background of this game is that you are on Coral Island. It's this cute little tourist town. Used to be very wildly successful based on just how ridiculously wealthy everything looks. Unfortunately, it fell on an environmental problem. There was a oil spill at a neighboring island that did spread over to Coral Island and basically completely decimated their beaches and, by proxy, their tourism. So as a result, like, they're in hard times, and you show up, and you're trying to make it all better. So when you start the game, you've got your city rank up here, and it's at F, and everything is F. And so far, we got ourselves up to a C rank, and we're gaining fast. We have completed the entire ocean. It is maxed out. It is perfect. It is pristine. And as you can see, the other ones aren't doing as well. Those are at Ds. So the museum, I need to collect fossils and bugs and fish and all that so they can put them on display. We're working on that. I'm wasting way too much time on this. I need to be getting the fishies up over here. All right, so let's check with the computer because we're on very limited time. You know what we're actually going to do? Settings, game speed half. So we're slowing down the passage of time because we got fish to catch. And we're on a time limit here. So first thing I'm doing is I'm checking for the bugs. One thing I did notice, we looked at this last night before we wrapped, is like in real life, when it's snowing outside, the bug population is absolutely destroyed. I don't have my net, but I need to check. Thought we had one we had. Where was my trap? I think my trap was there, where that seahorse is. Too much snow. It's making me feel cold. Yep. Alright, but this is what we're actually caring about. So, we've got a bunch of fish to catch. I need to catch 3 of those. They're there all day, so they're not our priority. I'm looking to make sure... So, you gotta get the polka dot fish over at the ocean. We've got the frog fish and the green sawfish. We don't want to show up there first thing in the morning. Those aren't available first thing in the morning. We've got a hammerhead shark. I'm looking to see if there's anything here that's strictly a morning fish. And prioritize that over everything. Okay, the yellowfin tuna is only middle of the day. We got more actually, yellowfin tuna... Okay. So we're not going to go to the beach here. There's no point. I can catch that same thing. So town dock in the afternoon is a big must. Okay, so it looks like we actually have most freshwater. Alright. So, we don't have anything that drops off by the evening. So that's good news for us. I'm thinking we start with the lighthouse and go for the hammerhead and the frogfish first. We do that till noon. And if I don't have them by noon, we switch to the forest, catch these 4, and then we go to the town dock to catch whatever we can here, and then we reevaluate. No, that's not what we're doing. We start with the lighthouse, we go for those 2. When it hits noon, we hop over the town dock, try to catch these 3, and it'll go from there. So, lighthouse, hammerhead, and frogfish. At noon, we go town dock. That's our first steps. Fishing hype. There's a few people who like fishing in games. Luckily, there's no other stuff we need. Zara, it's my spot. But yeah, so we want to get these fish as early as we can. Because if I can get that going, we'll be in really good shape. Lighthouse first? No, I switched my mind from lighthouse first. Because the lighthouse is the one that becomes unavailable at noon. I had said that originally, but I've been popping back and forth. I'm being indecisive because I need to be in all the places at all times. The good news is there's none of the fish that are strictly first thing in the morning. The tuna is the one that's going to be the biggest problem. Because it's middle of the day. Was it lighthouse first? No, because the shark comes back in the evening. Did I say lighthouse first? Because we can't catch the tuna yet. Let's go lighthouse first. Because lighthouse is the frogfish and the shark. Yeah, the lighthouse is the frogfish and the shark. At noon, the shark goes away for a while. So we want to catch the shark by noon. Yeah, because the tuna is noon. It's information overload. I need all the fish in all the places, and it's too much. So the big hope is we catch these fast. The shark is the big ask here. If we get the shark, we have multiple places to get the frogfish. Stop giving me pufferfish. It's not what I need. We've caught 3 pufferfish out of 3 casts already. That's mackerel. Still not what I need. Alright, don't know what's going on with my moderator computer. Even though I had woken up right before stream, it went to sleep. Okay, that's just trash. It lost track of stream for a minute, and so it shut down because it didn't think it had something actively playing. I've debated taking the moderator computer and just making it so it doesn't go to sleep for like a full hour or 2 or some nonsense, but it's a laptop, so I also want to make sure it does. Parafish, that's still not what I need. Oh, come on, mod computer. There, we'll refresh it, and if it doesn't work with that, I don't need the mod computer, I just find it very helpful because it's basically having the stream up. Ooh, whatever you are is fighting way more. Hopefully that's the shark. So that's the shark. It's not what I need offered, so let's try and get our frogfish. And once we get the frogfish, we're good to just jump to the next spot. Actually, if we have the shark, let's stop fishing here. And the reason we'd stop fishing here is I can get the frogfish up at the estuary, and there's another fish I need there. The shark was the big one that was here only. Honestly, we're right here at the estuary. Noon is when the tuna shows up the other spot. We can go right here and try and catch the frogfish. And then it's like a green sawfish or something else is here. Because the goal is to try and catch, it was like 5 or 6 fish that are only available in the bad weather. Yeah, game hello, can we get some music? I know, right? It's such a bummer. That is, the 2 things, if I were to go back, the two negative marks I would give Coral Island. 1, the music. Please. Please. Please with the music. Please. Don't just cut off your music constantly. Like, I would rather you play music and I walk into an area that the music doesn't fit anymore than just be met with silence everywhere. And sometimes it's better and worse. And then the other thing is there's a lot of the cinematics have screen shake you can't disable. The good news is it only seems to be the cinematics, which makes it not quite as bad. Versus if it was just like a constant thing, like every time you chopped a tree it shook or something, that'd be horrible. But it is those things, it's like, come on. The only time I felt that the screen shake was particularly bad though, because like most of the times it's a cinematic, it shakes for 2 seconds and it moves on. It's like, okay, it's probably not that bad promotion sickness just because it's not there long enough for it to build up. It still is ucky, but the mechanical bull was really bad because it was like 3 minutes of constant screen shake. So if you have motion sickness, that mechanical bull is going to be a really bad time for you. It's the only thing I've seen that actually is like, whoa, okay, hold up. Because most of the others it shakes for like 5 seconds and then it's done for a long time. Yeah, that's honestly been, that was like, for me, considering how well they've done on accessibility and so many other things in the game, that was the one is like, oh, no. You missed on this one. All they need is an option to be able to turn it off. I tried to look, and they have some, like, turn on post-processing effects and that kind of stuff. And maybe one of them turns off screen shake, but there wasn't, like, a screen shake off option. Hey, Rice the Mage. How's it going? What did they miss on? The mechanical bull having just way too much screen shake. I mean, not being able to disable screen shake in itself is a problem, but the mechanical bull specifically was pretty aggressive with the screen shake. And we managed to last, I think it was like, wasn't it just a couple seconds shy of 3 solid minutes? It's like 172 seconds or something like that we got. Which, for record, I think to win you had to get like 60 seconds or 80 seconds or something like that. Yeah, that was like, because they've had like a little screen shake here and there, mostly only in cinematics, but that was the one where it's like, oh no, please stop. And I do know that they got the smooth cam for like zooming into the fish that'll bother some people. It'd be nice if they could turn that off as well. It's one of those things that I don't run into the motion sickness as much, so it's mostly me just knowing that others it bothers. So that's like, it crosses my mind. Like, otherwise it wouldn't be a thing. Because what we're talking about with smooth cam is, you notice how the camera's not centered on the character. When I go to fish, it shifts down. Generally speaking, if you ever want to get into game dev, there's kind of, for accessibility, there's kind of a rule, which is you never take control of the player's camera. You leave it alone. If you want the player to look at something, give them a reason to look at it. Play a sound, you know, have something run past in that direction. Whatever you gotta do, put a big arrow on the screen. That kind of thing. But don't grab the camera and just jerk it one way or the other. Especially VR. Like VR, even if you got like an iron stomach, you do enough of that and you're gonna have people face down in the toilet in no time. I know, because I developed software to deliberately do that, for helping with figuring out ways of treating motion sickness, which required us to get people motion sick. So we had to find ways to consistently and reliably make people motion sick. All it took was a VR game. When I say game, it just played tones and you kind of looked at them or whatever. Like, looked at the direction of the light and the tone. But the gist of it was, it had a background and everything, and when you turned your head, it would turn at a different rate in the game than your head turned in VR. So if I had turned like 45 degrees to the right, it would go like 90. And the speed you could have people turning green was a whole thing. Keep in mind, everyone who did this was volunteering. They knew they were going to be getting really motion sick, and they were doing it because they were trying to help test out treatments for motion sickness. That they were taking one for the team to try and help with it. You need to put that up on Steam. I mean, I don't own it. I did it for a company, so it'd be on them to do it. I don't have the rights to it. I have mixed feelings about that. Because remember the minigame My Time at Sandrock, riding the yak bulls around the arena, bumping their opponents, trying to collect something? It was so bad. Did we do that on the stream, or was that another one? Because I'm drawing a blank, and we may have totally done it. There's a lot of stuff that becomes a blur very quickly. Give me the green sawfish thing. You don't remember if you've done it? Gotcha. That I probably didn't if I don't remember it at all. Like, I'll have stuff I'll just forget, and then someone remembers, like, oh yeah! Hey, Smoker Silver, how's it going? But one of the games that gets you the worst with motion sickness is Valheim. Because of the boats? Or, like, I know it has a lot of screen shake when you get hit and stuff like that. Or, like, with, I think, trees falling, I think, also shakes the screen. Or all of the above, I guess, is also fair. I think I'm going to switch spots here in a second. The survey looks the same. Should you fill it out again? No, if you filled it out, that's all I ask. I can't remember if you're able to update your answers or if it says, thank you, you've already submitted or whatever. The only thing I changed on the survey was in the what game you like to watch the most is I took a bunch of other stuff that people entered and I add them as possible answers. If you answered like with those games, it's still going to count. It just makes it easier for me on the other side to have those as their own separate things. But I don't know if people are answered, so I couldn't pre-fill it out. I did notice because I put Stardew Valley as the only option to begin with, a whole lot of people chose Stardew Valley, which, like, don't get me wrong, fair, that actually does align with the channel. It's one of the games I put a lot of hours in the channel way back. So, there was that. But, it's like, okay, because I made it the only option, I'll have to be, at least for this first wave, a little sus about the results of that. I did create, effectively, a selection bias. All the above, but well, it's not selection bias. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. But the boats in particular, the cabin killing over. Yeah, no, that was Sea of Thieves. So Tomb really likes pirates. Really, really likes pirates. If you want someone who has a completely ridiculous amount of information about pirates, Tomb is a wealth of information. All right, we're gonna check the next spot because I'm getting paranoid that we don't have this available here. So we're gonna run over. That's not exactly what I had in mind. We got a minute before the other one goes. Once you've seen Stardew Valley 3 times, you've seen it. Stardew Valley has a surprisingly avid long-term following. Okay, so I couldn't catch it here any morning. So we still need the green sawfish, but that doesn't show up till noon. We can check that any part of the rest of the day. The town dock we want to hit at noon because we'll have 3 things we can catch there. I'm going to make my way there. No, I'm not. I forgot. Time we've set to be slow. So if we go up here, this is where we get the... however you pronounce that. Oh, I was also going to check. Do I have... Okay. I've got food on me, because we are burning our energy fast because I slowed down time. But, 7 days of checking the stream? 7 days of checking the stream. Oh, do you mean the 7-day streak? But yeah, no, actually, there are people who they are down to watch, like, just like, we have people who watch Project Zomboid, where we can argue that catching the stream, that's what I figured. Okay. Like, there are people who will watch Project Zomboid, even if it's, like, the same thing over and over and over and over again, that they will tune in every time. Rimworld's what I find the exception rule that, like, everyone will tune into that, but that Rimworld, truly, you cannot have a similar experience on any consistency, not unless you, like, massively mod it to, like, force events or whatever. And I think that'd be a whole thing. Alright, that's 1. I need 3 of those. Wait, I need at least 2 of those. I don't actually know if I need 3. That's fair. You love Project Zombie and Rimworld. Yeah, but Stardew Valley is definitely one of those ones. Usually you get into, like, challenge runs and all that. Like, there are people who they want to see you do the run where you talk, you date Haley, the run where you date Emily, the run where you date Shane, the run where you do that. Like, they want to see all of the romances. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. They want to see you get the special thing when you date them all. They want to see you divorce one of them. Like, they just want to see, like, all the dialogue options and all that, and all the story and all the scenes. That they want to see the challenge modes where there is a challenge that someone did where they're allowed to raise, I think it's like 200 gold or whatever the amount is, to upgrade your trash can to bronze, and you're not allowed to make a penny more. And from then on, your only source of money whatsoever in the game is allowed to be throwing stuff in the trash can, which has the weird thing where if you put your money in there, like, oh yeah, if you put like goods into the trash can, you get like a tiny little bit. It's like 15% of the normal value or whatever. which has the weird problem of if you take seeds and you plant them and you get the crop out, you lose money from the initial crop. So the only ones worth doing are mixed seeds, because you just find those randomly, and so they're not worth anything to throw in there. So you get the plant, you do that. So it's a lot of like going to the mine, getting gemstones, and hucking them in the garbage. It's a pretty interesting challenge. It is super grindy, or doing a ridiculous amount of fishing, because you can just haul the fish into the trash can. And you're allowed to upgrade the trash can and all that. And, like, upgrade your tools and whatnot. But it's just, the only way of selling is you can't go to the vendors, you can't put them in the bin, you have to put them in the garbage. Yeah, I've noticed the streak thing is kind of buggy, so far as actually getting it to put the message. I went to redeem it on, or to do it on someone else's channel, I hit the button and, like, nothing happened. And I was like, oh, it just errored out. But yeah, so far with like the Booyah 7 streams, yep. Thanks so much for tuning in for the last 7 streams. So some of the other things we're debating here, and this is a lot of, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. So to give you an idea of like what the discussion is going on, that I put in the subs only chat, just for now, it will go out to the broader audience. I kind of want them to do first pass, because it's specifically related to subs, so I figured give the subs first pass, and that's on the Discord. And then those who aren't subbed, you know, once they've kind of had their pass, then like bring it to the larger audience. That the thing I was going over is basically for people who sub the channel. You know, right now we have a thing where if you sub to the channel with a T2 or T3 sub, there's like an extra perk. One will get you where like, when you say something in chat for the first time, it can respond with just like a message in chat. And then if you do the higher one, that would play a little audio thing. And no one's taken advantage of it yet, because I think I only have one T2 sub person right now. And this isn't me complaining, but just saying like no one's taken advantage of it. But we're talking about things for people who sub for like either they've been subbed to the channel for a year or two for a long time, or the T1, T2s. Things I could do to like recognize that. As well as I've talked about, I need to come up with some kind of thing that when we hit our monthly like sub goal kind of thing, that we do something special to recognize it. And so some of the things that we're considering, and this directly came from an idea, like, you know, took an idea that I got from the survey, and it's like, well, okay, let's add more to that. All right, so do you need 3? Yes, so I need 3 of those. And our inventory is fast filling up with fish. So I need to get 1 more of those. Then we'll stop by the house real fast. We'll do the offering. We'll do that to get rid of those real quick. But the idea would be, if we hit our sub goal, I'd have like 1 sub goal that's like basically just maintaining the channel, like keeping it exactly at where it is. Yep. Yeah, so my plan is to try and catch this last one. We'll go to the offering to drop 2 fish there. We'll go to the museum to donate the fish. We'll go to the house to sell everything, and then we're going to hop right over. That's going to cost me some time. We're going to run to inventory woes pretty soon. But like have one that we're just like basically maintaining the channel. As long as we like the channel isn't like shrinking in subs. And that's like the goal. Like it wouldn't be like if we had like 1 month that jumped to like 500 subs because someone was ridiculously generous. We wouldn't just suddenly make it 500. We'd take, it's like, okay, we were pulling, let's say, 120 subs was the average. We bump it up like 5 subs. And then have like a higher goal for if we beat it by a decent amount, and then like a higher goal if we beat it by a lot. That would do stuff special. And so some of the things we're talking about doing is having like a stream a month that we do something completely outside the norm, like a cooking stream or an arts and crafts stream, or play something that's like way outside the normal genre. Like that kind of thing is one idea. Twitch integration would be another one that we'd potentially consider. But you get the idea. Trying to do something special with that. And that would be based on like not the active sub count like we have over there right now. But that would be like at the beginning of the month I would say, okay, we're at 0. And then, you know, at the end of the month, whatever it gets to, once we beat the goals, we'll schedule it out. Because that way, you know, it's just doing something to encourage subs as well as to reward those. For the people that have been subbed for a long time, getting it, like, I've seen other channels where what'll happen is, depending on like what level support, that once you've done a certain thing, that you can have like your very own command used in the channel that does something. The thing I have to worry about with stuff like that is that they're not particularly too intrusive. Like, I don't want someone to be able to pop in a channel and they hit a command and it does the, knock, 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 hello, FBI, open up, or anything like that. It's like, here's my command, support. Aww. Alright, it is noon, so we're going to stop with this fish, which might be the one we need. It's not. Alright, so let's hop over here to the offering, offer what we can. Because we're basically maxed out our inventory. And that one's done. Alright, so now we pop down the museum. And then we need to go all the way over to the docks. But I need to sell these fish real fast. Because I've caught so many fish already that it's just absolutely murdering my inventory, even with the largest bags. Donate. Hammerhead shark, frogfish. Alright, so that's 3 fish we've got that I no longer need to worry about. That's almost done, and that's one of our offerings. Cool. And so now, I think that actually might be closer. It's hard to tell with the dock which one's the best one. Oh, this was definitely not the right choice. It's fine, it won't add a whole lot of time. So I think it's at 4 p.m., maybe, that the fish available here change. The big thing is that we get the tuna. The tuna's the one that goes away at 4 or whatever the next break is. Either 4 of like 8 p.m. or whatever. It's when it shifts to night, maybe. Oh, we need to catch 1 fish, and then I need to down something for stamina. We're basically spent. And you pasted it in chat. I don't know what you mean. I'm not gonna worry about the little stuff. Taking the time to eat all the little stuff is gonna be a pain. Let me go ahead and slam the second one. We're not goofing around. Oh, the forum thing? Oh, the survey? Gotcha. And you pasted in chat. Oh, that was pasted chat. I'm misreading it. That's on me. I thought you had written you pasted chat as in like you Darstrider pasted it in chat after finishing it. I was like really confused. Like, what? You pasted the the survey there? I'm misreading. Don't mind me. Quick reading is not accurate reading. Yeah, fish go spin. The fish is trying to do a barrel roll. But like an actual barrel roll. Not a Star Fox barrel roll, which is an aileron roll. Because an aileron roll is where you just take it and you just rotate. Like you just spin on your axis. A barrel roll, if you imagine there's a circle, you spin around, like with your top facing the middle of it, you spin around it. An aileron roll is a completely useless maneuver for defense. Because you're not changing direction or acceleration or anything. You're just spinning. So that would only help you if someone was trying to shoot your wings. Which, that's not where people shoot at you in a dogfight. They go for the big target, because scoring a hit of any kind is more important than scoring a hit on any specific part. Because planes are not exactly sturdy. Says, hello, Ms. Rual, of the southeast western Storges. Southeast western? Question mark? Would you stop getting trash? We need tuna. I think I need 2 of them, too. And there's 3 fish we need here that are available. So stop getting trash. Oh my god, please. Stop giving me trash. I have a gold fishing pole and, like, something like 8 level skill or 7 level skill or whatever it is. It doesn't level up much higher. I actually have no idea how much that influences your getting trash or whatever. Okay, that's one we needed. Do I need a second of the flamefish? I do not. So we're done with the flamefish. That's one of the 3 we need ticked off. I think the tuna I need 2, and I don't think I need 2 of the other one. I don't remember what the other one, but there are 3 here. Yellowtail, is that the other one? Okay, so we have just the tuna. That's all we need is 2 tuna. If we're lucky, I can proc where we get 2 fish instead of 1, but it's like an RNG chance, like 5% or whatever. Well, what about a maneuver that Anakin pulled to Revenge of the Sith against a couple of heat-seeking missiles when I was targeting his starfighter's engines? That's sci-fi, so that's not real life. Because let's face it, there's actually quite a few of the ships in Star Wars that are iconic and absolutely amazing, but in real life make absolutely no sense for you to build that way. Like, the Y-Wing would be a very terrible design for an atmospheric ship. I mean, honestly, the X-Wing isn't even that great for an atmospheric ship. It looks cool, and in space, you know, wing don't matter, but... Or like the B-Wing is also real terrible for like an atmospheric ship. They just go, but repulsor lifts. Hand wave. Because sci-fi. Sci-fi is in real life? Yep. Alright, Smokers, over, you have a good one. Give me the tuna. I don't have all day. Give me the tuna. I suddenly remember I actually have that tuna that Tomb's coworker gave us that I've got to figure out what I'm doing with that. Just, he went on like this big fishing thing and came back and just gave a bunch of his coworkers like fresh tuna and everything, and so it's like, okay, Tomb doesn't like seafood at all, and I'm not a big fan of tuna specifically. Like, I like seafood, but tuna's like one of those ones I'm like, To be fair, though, I've almost only ever had, like, canned tuna, so maybe I prep this thing and I go, oh, fresh tuna is much better, but it's not going to stay fresh if I don't use it. I don't know, I don't want it to go to waste. I'll try it. If I don't like it, is what it is. Sashimi? I don't have what I need to properly prepare sashimi. Canned tuna is like having a McDonald's burger and not liking burgers. Yeah. People in control of the simulation. Yeah, I keep thinking that. Yeah. And that's the whole thing. It's like, it could be great. And maybe I've been missing out my whole life. But it's something I keep forgetting about. Because it's going to have to be one of those ones I have to do for lunch. I should have done that today. I just didn't remember it was even there. Yeah, no, that's what I was told is, to sear the outside, both sides, was what the person who gave it to us recommended. I'm going to look up a recipe or something. That I have the stuff here available. You're gonna go see your girlfriend tomorrow, and they have a quality. I'm assuming quality sushi buffet. Can't wait to go. Nice. Just microwave it. Oh, I could like feel someone just filling with like an unbridled rage in their heart at the thought of that. Just seething inside at the thought of it. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's a fillet. Like it's like a steak kind of thing. And they've got like vacuum sealed and everything. They super duper froze it when they got it. Like it's not frozen now. They're like, do not refreeze it. Which makes sense. If you ever taken something, you've frozen it and thawed it and frozen it, very quickly the texture of it goes really, really not good. It breaks up a lot of the bindings. That makes it mushy. Like, just freezing, unfreezing once is no big deal. It's when you kind of go through the cycle of that. Give me the tuna. Is it better and deep fry it? I don't feel like breaking out a deep fryer for one thing. It's a huge pain to clean up the deep fryers. Like I have a deep fryer. I don't think I've used it since we got the air fryer. Because you get pretty close to the same thing without ridiculous amount of effort in just like cleaning it up, because everything gets oily and greasy and all that from the deep fryer, so it takes so long to clean it. Well, last time you see her in Little Rock, Arkansas, before she gets transferred to Fort Collins, Colorado, and you join her later next year. Nice. Man, I'm about saying air fryers are so much better than gnocchi deep fryers. So I enjoy both. I definitely feel like there's sometimes you'll be in the mood for the deep fried one, and sometimes you're in the mood for an air fried one. I would say I probably lean a lot more towards the air fried in taste most of the time, unless I'm particularly feeling like I want something greasy. But as far as making it at the house, even I don't even use the air fryer that much, but like the deep fryer, since I got the air fryer, I've literally not used it. Entirely because it's a pain to deal with it. Yeah, no, I'm probably just not going to go through all that effort, Strider. I also... It's not that I try and eat healthy, I'm actually pretty bad about it. I try to avoid things that are particularly rough, or I try to eat them in moderation. So, like, I'll definitely go for, like, fried chicken or whatever, but I try to do it only from time to time. Because it's not like I'm exactly getting younger. And then like all the effort. So like I'd be more prone to doing something like the searing that people have recommended, or something like that. Where is this tuna? I have limited time and you're wasting it. And I need to catch 2. Rual Storge old. Hey man, age hits you hard and fast. Oh, come on, laptop. Because they still have other fish they gotta catch today. Well, fun fact, air-fried Twinkies are amazing. I believe it. Conrad says, my oddest fry is deep-fried ice cream. A fancy Boston restaurant? It was unique. Yeah, so, deep-fried ice cream... Well, fried ice cream, not necessarily deep-fried. Fried ice cream is actually a, it's a very popular Spanish dessert. For those who don't know what it is, they take ice cream, they cover it up with cinnamon, and then they, like, kind of, like, flash fry it. So that the ice cream inside is still cold and all that, but it has kind of like this crunchy, cinnamony cover. It's really good if you're into cinnamon. Not many places make it, though. Because as well as things, that's kind of hard to make, and a wee bit of a pain in the butt to make. Usually you'll find it, like, really decent, you know, really decent Mexican restaurants and all that. Like, really nice ones. When you made the one time, the Sugar Rush jars was awesome. Listen, not to Japan, deep fried food. Yeah. I am not huge on cinnamon. There's a lot of things that, if you have a little bit, I can enjoy it and it can be a positive. Like, if something puts like a little bit of cinnamon on it, I'm down for that. It's just usually stuff that says this has cinnamon. It's what if we bathe this in the gods of cinnamon? And you know, if you dig in there real far, you can find a little bit of dough, maybe. Like that's my problem. Same thing with mayonnaise. If someone put like just a very little bit amount of mayonnaise, like a chicken sandwich, I'm like, I can get behind that. But a lot of times, like, chicken sandwich. Would you like a piece of chicken with your mayonnaise sandwich? Is how it feels. So generally, I'm just like, nah, I don't want it. Like it's either I want like biblical levels of mayonnaise on this thing, or not at all. It's like, no, please, just the very, very, very lightest amounts. I just won't order it with it. I want the mayonnaise to be a very, very slight addition, not the main subject of the sandwich. Manly says the Kraft Mayo has an ad campaign trying to make moist the word of the year. I'm no longer having American mayo. Q pie only from now on. I don't know much about mayonnaise brands because, like I said, I mostly avoid it. Just because there's no nuance. And honestly, between having it on there and not having it on there, Key pie is... Oh, is that the, is it a spicy mayonnaise? Or, like, when I say spicy, we're talking mildly. Because I remember as, it was a thing that Japan... So, like, every culture has their equivalent of, like, a dish that's kind of like, I have my leftovers from yesterday, I just want to make a simple dish, like, you know, not low effort, but, like, you know, let's get all the stuff in there. So, for here in the US, it's casserole is the big one there. They take a casserole, so you might take a bunch of eggs, some sausage, a bunch of other stuff, and just huck it into a casserole dish, and, you know, make yourself, like, it's a good meal, but it's kind of just taking your scraps from a whole bunch of meal that, yeah, just a little bit extra eggs, a little bit extra sausage, a little bit extra this, and you make it. For some places, it'll be like a stew, that they'll throw a bunch of stuff into a pot, boil it, and they'll make a stew out of it. And then Japan, if I remember, I don't remember the type, it's almost like a pancake, but it's like a savory pancake. And then the idea is you would take it, you'd toss, like, you know, bits of chicken, bits of this, but it was very common to put, it was like a mildly spicy mayo on it, if I remember correctly. It was a normal thing you'd do with it. But they all kind of fill the same purpose of, you got 1.5 pounds of chicken, you had a recipe that called for 1 pound of chicken, so you got 0.5 pound of chicken left over, and you go, what the heck am I going to do with this 0.5 pound of chicken? Or like whatever your stuff is. Or I was making tacos, I needed half an onion, and I have another half of an onion, what am I going to do with it? And so, you know, you throw it in a casserole, or you throw it in a stew, or you throw it in whatever, with a bunch of other stuff. Where the heck is this tuna? Can you enter and exit building to add music game? I can, probably. I gotta take 2 seconds because I'm now getting paranoid I'm in the wrong place. I feel like I'm in the right place with tuna. Hey there, all Storge, welcome. What can I do for you today? I don't actually want these. I'd like my hair dyed, please. Not a problem. I'll be right with you as soon as I'm done with Zoe. Please take a seat right over there. Thank you, don't worry, take your time. Sure thing. Sorry about that, dear. Shall we continue? It's alright. Wow, look at your hair. So nice and shiny. You're taking great care of it. Your hair, Missy. These curls are beautiful. Thank you. I brush my hair every day. And then I brush it too much and the hair goes puff. it gets super big. Must be pretty. You know, I've always worn my hair short like this. I want to say my whole life. This one time in grade school when I was about your age? Okay. Let's take your time. Music instantly gone. No music in winter. Winter is the empty hole in our heart of music. Alright. I'm gonna check the computer again. Because I know we're running out of time, but I'm also getting paranoid that we're just not seeing the tuna even though I've caught all the other fish that were there. Town dock. So we got those. So it's a yellowfin. Yellowfin tuna is available until 6. Okay, so we have until 6 to catch the yellowfin tuna. After that, it's also the ocean there. After that, where are we heading to next? We still need the green sawfish. We still need the polka dot fish. They still need another whatever that is. Alright, so tuna's still the priority. We have until 6 to get it. I got the other ones already. And then we hop over to the forest for the polka dot fish, and then we hop up here for the last of those. And that should be... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That's a lie. Okay. Alright. I'm running out of time. It's from 3 to 6 p.m. Yep. I've got 3 in-game hours to make it happen. This is with being, you know, us slowing down time, too. This is considered the town docks. This is the place we catch stuff. And I need 2 tuna, so it's not even that I need 1. I need multiple tuna, because I need 1 for the offering, which is the more important one, and then I need a second one for the museum. And this is the town docks. Because we caught everything else that's up here, just not the tuna. Because then I have to get the polka dot fish, whatever it is, the green sawfish, and 1 more of the amber whatever. But yeah, no, it's like, let me just dye your hair, or... I mean, I guess she's cutting the hair... Like, cut a person's hair shouldn't, like, trash fish, woo. Trash fish is the best fish. I can turn trash fish into scrap fish, which then I can turn to glass fish, which then I can turn into bottles of kelp oil or essence or whatever it is, that then I can turn into sprinklers. That's just how that works. Don't question it. Yeah, so at 1800, whether we get the tuna or not, there's no point in staying here. We'll have missed our window. And more than likely, this won't be the last time it snows. But I would really like to get it all knocked out today. Because we get all knocked out today in-game, that means the next time snow comes by, it's just another day. I don't have to go running around fishing, catching bugs, or anything. We literally just work on the farm, get our geodes, get our artifacts, get all that stuff. We're fortunate that because this was winter... that the bugs aren't out as much for the snow, versus had it been... I'm gonna scoot over this way. Had it been like spring and it was rain, then we would be missing out on bugs because there'd be different bugs out for the rain. Come on. Now, it could be one of those things, I don't know how much the loot tables change, like, if, you know, so we say, like, tuna is available from, like, noon to 6 p.m. And then from, like, noon to 4, it's got like 1 drop rate, and then like 4 to 6, it's got another drop rate. So it could be that like noon to 4, the drop rate is technically there but terrible, but they got like that small 2-hour in-game window that's like much higher. Because I do remember when we did this the last time during the early access that it was most of the fish that were only available in other weather. Usually we caught them really fast. Like that it almost prioritized them because it knew you're going to have a certain amount of limited time, so you didn't want to miss out because RNG was unkind to you. And some of these fish that we're catching on other weather, some of them are seasonal, and some of them it's literally any time of year other weather. And I have no idea which is which. Alright. I definitely don't want to try to upgrade the fishing pole until we've gone through a snowy day, a regular day, and a windy day that we'd no longer see new fish, since the upgrade looks like it's taking like 6 in-game days or something like that. Because I wouldn't want like the only windy day for winter or something and not have the fishing pole to even do it. Come on. Why can I not has the tuna?
Heck.
Fishing, fear of missing out. Oop, well, that's fine. We'll just see how that goes. Run out of time, 1800. Then it's over for this one. Well, like I said, we'll probably have more snow days. And if we get down to just one fish I'm missing, shouldn't be so bad. I'm assuming the tuna will be one that really puts up a fight. Because tuna is a big fish. Big, really fast fish. Once we do this cast, let me take a quick look at what bait we can make and see if we can make bait to deliberately target big fish. So bait-wise, that's a medium fish bait. So I don't have big fish bait. I just have small fish and medium fish. So that won't do me any good. So we just keep fishing. Because that's what the bait does, is it just makes it so each cast, it like targets a fish of a size. So you can't guarantee you'll get the specific small or specific large fish. I also don't know if it like guarantees you'll only catch that or just heavily implies that you will. Was that a double? It was a double. Yes! We got it. Okay, we're out of here. Thank you, Double Proc, for procking on the one and only fish I really cared about you procking on. Alright. So, next on the agenda is we pop over here. How's our inventory space going before we start in the next one? We can manage. Alright, so I believe we need to go to Estuary for the green sawfish, the forest for the polka dot, and then the other forest for Ampwater. Was this also here? No. Okay. So Estuary, forest, forest. Cool. Yeah, and that's was it a 5 what is the percent chance of that? It's like 5% chance of procking double. Yeah, 5% chance of procking double. So there's a 1 in 20 chance when we caught that fish, it would be the one proc double. Now, I don't know if the game has some logic where there's higher odds for some or not, or it's just a flat 5. I'd assume a flat 5%. But still. Okay. Give me the green sawfish. I assume it'll be another one who'll put up a pretty good fight. Alright. And I want to remember to turn the day back to normal speed after we catch these fish. I'll just do that in days that's like, we have a lot of time-sensitive fish. We'll just slow down time for the one day, knock it out. That way we don't have to, like, juggle a bunch of days. See, now you've done some fishing. Have you solidified your opinion about pause time of the fishing with the line? I still have mixed feelings on it. I think it's good specifically for situations like this, where you've got a thing where you could potentially miss out on catching a fish just because RNG was unkind to you. Because if you look at the course of like an in-game month, you only get so many days with different weather events. I don't know what's a reasonable distribution, but I'd guess between 2 and 4 days that are not sunny. And then you have like a fish that there are fish that are literally only available in that last time window for special weather. Not this month, but just in general. And I could see on normal time you could just miss out RNG wise because of how you only can catch like 5 or 6 fish in that time window before time runs out, because it would take you an in game like half hour to catch a fish before, like 20-minute half hour. Which is like 20-30 seconds to be clear. So with all that, it's like, yeah, the time pausing. But for just like genuinely fishing, just normal, like I'm just fishing to catch fish, like in general, it feels like it can make the day last for just a really, really, really long time. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so this is what, literally our first day in game today, for this stream, and we're at almost an hour and a half in stream, whereas normally a day takes like 20 minutes or so. That's how much this extends the day length. Now, granted, we did make the day run half its speed, but that would still say if a day was 20 minutes, now it would normally be 40 minutes. And we're at almost an hour and a half. That's my thing, is it kind of messes with your ability to handle time. Like it's kind of like a lot of games I like having, it doesn't need to be super predictable day length, but roughly similar day length. Like Project Zomboid, a day is usually around 30 minutes. Cool, do I need you for anything else? Or you one I need 2 of, or just 1? Just 1? Alright, moving on. That's my big gripe with it. Is it just really, really kind of screws with the days. Let's quickly drop all this off. But that's kind of my big sore spot with, is just the whole thing with it could take day in game and make it just so much longer than it would otherwise be. There's the tuna. Means we're just missing the lionfish. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. So excellent. The rest goes to the museum. Because it's not that I want games to be like every single day in the game takes 30 minutes. Like, that's fine. I'm cool with it, like, pausing for cinematics, which does add it. But you want it to not all happen kind of at the same time, to just compound. Cool. So it gives me 2 more fish to catch. And that's a thing for another offering right there. We're also going to make buku bucks from all the fish we're catching. Alright, so next up is the Forest River, I believe. Wait. Yeah, because we're down at the estuary. Right. I was like, wait a second, was it over here? Yeah, because we're looking for the polka dot fish or whatever it's called. Let's take our thing for energy. So you only need the polka dot fish from here, and then one more of, like, we need this fish. Like, I already turned in the offering and the museum thing. It's literally, I just need it for the quest. But that's up at the river by the cave. Because this is where the polka dot fish is. Alright. Yeah, so I think it's fine for mitigating RNG problems, but I think it's bad for purposes of, because it is literally a thing I will do when I play games. Like for stream, like stream would be an example of something where I have a schedule, but like anytime I have a schedule, where you look and say, okay, I got like an hour 10 or whatever, and a day takes like an hour long in Project Zomboid. Well, it's more like 45 minutes. Okay, I'm well within the time that I could knock out another day and not have to worry about, stopping midday or being late for something. When your days fluctuate too wildly in length, it makes it hard to plan around. Because that's the thing I usually end up when I start getting down towards like the last half hour, 45 minutes of stream. Oh, I don't know why I was waiting for TTS to read that. But the Sentient Cookie, a 25 stream streak, has seen the last 25 streams without missing any. Cool, so that's what we're here for. Do I need 2 of them or just the one? Just the one, cool. And our last stop is go back up to the cave. Get that fish for the quest. And then basically we have gotten all the fish for snow, so next time snow rolls around, we don't have to care about it. Like, we'll still check the critters and all that just to make sure we're not missing something, but it should be just like a quick look. What's out there? Don't need it. Get back to just doing day-to-day things. Well, I know how you answered your survey days then. All of them? Yeah, it's been interesting seeing the survey data. Like, a lot of it's going to be stuff that I can't really do a lot with. That's like useful information. And there's gonna be a lot. Like I said, I've already had like 3 or 4 things I've seen in just the 15 responses I had seen yesterday that we had. That there's already been like two of the things I had immediate like, oh, that's a good idea, or that give like the one is just that's a great idea. And then, like, kind of, took the idea and added more to it. But, like, it took their baseline idea and expanded on it that we're currently figuring out. And then the other one, well, the immediate idea they gave didn't really resonate. It got my brain on the thought. I was like, okay, well, instead of that, we could do this other thing that'll accomplish the same kind of outcome, but would be more aligned with what, would make sense for the channel. I also did have to laugh that I had some things people said that directly conflicted with other things people said. I won't say what they were because I don't want people to feel called out or anything like that. And then plus, I don't want to influence what people answer. I did find it funny in the categories of like dislike. I did have one case where a person was like, what do you like? What do you want to see the most on the channel? They were like, action RPGs. What do you want to see the least on the channel? Action RPGs. I'm like, did they not read this, or was this a misclick? I think it was a misclick. I'm like, I don't understand. Is this like some love-hate relationship with action RPGs? You had trouble because it's like, good, no notes. Yeah, I had a few people, those like, what would you do to improve the channel? Unsure. Which is fair. Like, I know there's a reason I didn't make those, like, they shouldn't be required fields. I hope to get good information out of that, but I also understand there's people who are like, they give, like, the answer of, if I knew what would be something helpful, I would have told you. Like, that kind of thing. Which would be totally fair. Improve 24-hour streams every day. I could actually give examples of feedback it got around schedule, but I'm not going to say them to influence stuff. Um, but it did actually have 2 responses that did include suggestions for scheduling, like changes to schedules. But I'll leave that alone. I think what I'll ultimately do is once this runs for however long it takes to feel like either got enough responses or like a month, like not necessarily a month, but some period of time goes by. I'll sit there and be like, okay, we've got enough answers. I'll take like a couple of days, like try and put the information we got into some type of organized manner. Like I'm not gonna like write out what everyone said or things like that because I don't think people would want that information put out there. But just genuinely like the overall, like this many people responded that they want to see this category of game but not that category of game. I do hope the survey has been helpful. It's already been helpful. Even what the one day that the 15 responses we had yesterday, already I've had two things that were very actionable on it that came from it that I'm already, like one of them I've already got going and the other one I've got more figuring out to do. So that's good, and I am noticing what will likely be very useful actionable information once I have more data to either support or refute what I'm observing so far. "12 hours of words on stream with Tomb." I know once upon a time we talked about doing a like having Tomb do a stream, like a partial stream. She won't do the 11 hours. That's a pretty big ask. Do the equivalent of 10 business days? I don't think that's unreasonable. Like to basically make it like 2 weeks. I'm also thinking with how useful this has been, I haven't decided a time, like making it like once a year where you like put the survey up. Like I might change questions each year, like as oh, I need more information on this, or I'm pretty satisfied with the information I have in that. Because I want to make sure it stays short, that people, it's only like 6-8 questions or whatever, because it's one of those things that, yeah, I could go for every data point, but if I send you a survey that's got like 50 questions on it, we're gonna have like 5 people fill that out. But I like the idea of maybe either every half year or year, just kind of like having, it's like, here's the updated survey, like, please respond. Because it is a thing that your audience does change over time. Like both the people who are already here, like, your interests will change and all that, but also like people tuning in as their interest in games change. Like, let's say, for example, we do the survey, and popping out on the other side of the results are like, hey, a lot of us are really excited about this genre, and so I end up playing a lot more games in that genre as a result. Well, that's going to influence the audience in the future to be more likely catered towards that genre. Because, new people coming in will have come in to see that game, or games similar to that, and you get the idea. That because I've changed the content, the audience tuning in will be more catered towards the new content. Like, if I play lots of RimWorld, most likely I will have more people who want to see RimWorld in the audience than if I didn't play RimWorld. Same with Project Zomboid or any other game. So I do think there is a certain amount of value of like getting like a little touch on the data every some period of time. I want to make it far enough apart. Like, you don't want it to be like the monthly survey or something, because again, people fill it out maybe once or twice, and only be like a handful who will probably keep filling it out every time. You do prefer the half and half streams? Yeah, I feel like you need to get back to those. I've been kind of in this place where it's been hard to decide what to stream. And admittedly, that's because a lot of the games I've wanted to stream didn't end up working out. Like, the City Skylines thing where it crashes was, like, the big letdown, because that was a game I was super-duper looking forward to. And just, I can't stream it with the crashes. So between that and everything else... Do we change too? Like, individuals? Yeah. You can have people who, they play a lot of the same genre. Like, let's say we play, like, survival, and, like, there are people... Or do we get replaced by other viewers? I mean, a lot of things happen. Maybe everyone will develop a love-hate relationship with action RPGs. It's fair. But individual taste change. Like for myself, I used to play ridiculous number of punch tree style survival games. And then I played so many of them I kind of burned myself out on punch tree style survival games. So for a long time I just wasn't interested in them because I just played too many. And that wouldn't surprise me. I imagine there's people who like are super duper into RimWorld and then they're going to play like 3,000 hours and they'll be like, you know what? I think I'm good on RimWorld for a while. And, you know, their interests will change into just like totally different genres just because they need a break. They fatigued themselves. Or if we play lots and lots, like if you play lots and lots and lots of Slice of Life, sooner or later you go, you know what? I just need something else. Mix it up. You also have people who they get into a genre and that's what they want to do. They don't need another one. Like they're just into fighting games, it's what they do. They're into first person shooters, it's what they do. I don't think I'd ever be in that camp though. Like I can go hard on the thing and then just be like, nah, I've got like 1,500 hours. I need something not this. Eats without table. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Not worth it, Cookie. It's not worth the risk. I've thought about doing some of the more memey RimWorld stuff. I don't know. I really don't like modding. The number of times I've been bitten because of mods has really just completely soured me towards any mods that do mean stuff. But like the eats without table and they explode kind of thing, I could see just doing as like a one-off throwaway stream of that. But circling back with all that, that's the reasons why right now, when it comes to at the end of stream, or not the end of stream, at the halfway point stream saying what are we playing now, and then having the vote, why we have so many of the same games coming up every time, because I know that's been something we've had people complain about on the channel, that there's not enough variety there. It's just really hard to come up with other stuff that I want to play and all that kind of stuff that aligns with the audience. I've debated breaking out some more Space Engineers. I think we might do that in the near future. We haven't done Space Engineers in forever. I talked about at some point we should probably revisit Hard Space Shipbreaker and maybe do like permadeath or something, because we did that on the channel, but that was before everything got backed up well. I don't think that ended up on YouTube or not. I can't remember what happened with that. I know we did on the channel, we finished it. Same with Subnautica, same with Subnautica Sub-Zero, Below Zero, whatever it was. We did all three of those, and I have the footage from Subnautica that I still need to edit. But Hard Space Shipbreaker, I think, was one that fell between the cracks and didn't get put up on YouTube. And that's an amazing game. Shipbreaker plus Quasar engines are bad for permanence still. Yeah, you just don't do them. You just go out of your way, you get one of the Quasar engines, you go, you know what I'm doing? I'm taking apart the rest of the ship, and I am leaving those engines right where they are, and taking the L on my money. That's the thing with those, like, permadeath kind of games. It's like, I could do this, but it's too risky, and I don't have to, so I won't. Because the game might force you to do it once. But after that, I don't think it does. Would you give me my fish? It wasn't super common, but we caught 2 of them here not too long ago, and I know it's an all-day fish. The death level spicy tunnel. My big problem is, like, the fire part of it doesn't kill you, it just hurts you, so it's not that big deal. It's just you pull the lever on the end, and sometimes it just kills you. Like, just the way it shifts things, it smashes the entire plate into you, and it just, like, there's nothing you can do as a player. You kind of just pull the lever and roll the dice. And there's things people have figured out, it's like, oh, you have to do these first, or whatever. And I don't remember what the rule was. I can't remember if you do them first, or you detach them and move them away, and then you do them, or what it was. I think you do them first. Because if it shifts the ship very much is when it becomes dangerous. But it's a great game. That's also one I don't mind. When it comes to playing through a game, I've come to accept with the story games, if it's going to take a long time to play through, it's much harder to justify, just because every time people like miss stuff, you know, the number of people who tune in just goes down and down and down until eventually you're just like, okay, this is actively hurting me. Shipbreaker's not bad because you could play through the entire game and probably, for the length of our stream, like what, two streams, maybe 3, you can play through the entire story, which is really not that bad. So that's when that's like, okay, that's no problem, because if the 3rd stream doesn't perform, who cares? Like, it's one stream that didn't perform well. It's not a big deal. No one cares. Versus something like, if you want, there we go. That's the last thing I needed. So let's go back, go to the computer, double check, make sure there's nothing we're missing. And the story is great. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We do permadeath that kind of ruins the getting through the story part. So we'd have to see, do people care more about seeing the story or the sweaty permadeath nonsense? Okay, so I have that fish to donate. Let's donate that. Actually, first, is Jim, are you still around, buddy? Because it'd be even nicer if I didn't even have to carry this fish with me. I don't know where to get those. Yeah. That is the fish for Jim. I know I could schedule this by... Oh, we should have had this by... So Emily has an upcoming birthday on the 16th, so 2 days. But where are you, Jim? I suspect... Okay. So Jim is back home, and they're closed for the night. So we cannot give that to Jim tonight. So... Let's play it safe. Drop the polka dot fish off at the museum, so that's done. It'll do a check on the critters again. The underwater critters is the one I'm most concerned about, potentially having stuff we might miss. Cool. Yeah, so we're doing pretty well. So, we're only missing 4 critters. Okay, we're literally only missing 4 critters. That's pretty fantastic. We're missing lots of gems and artifacts. The fossils are a travesty. And then the insects and fish are not in a great but not terrible place. Only 4 critters, though. And the critters are the aquatic stuff you catch with the net. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is I need to check that to see if we have their lobster in there. I don't think we will. But I'll leave it in that spot just in case we get lucky. So that's the one we need to keep. All the rest of these we can sell. I do like the idea of, for the channel, having the opportunity to have stuff well outside the norm. That's what I want. Well, let's first check the computer. So make sure it doesn't, like, I won't be able to catch them, but I'm more watching to see if we see something new on here. Because we have more grasshoppers than we had in the morning. Just because if I see something on here that we didn't already get before, that's a problem. Because I want to say these change throughout the day. Alright, what I don't remember is... I think the trap is up here where that seahorse is. That's where I need to check, is just we put down a trap yesterday, trying to get a lobster I was missing because unfortunately, my net right now is being upgraded, so I don't have it available. My hope is we'll find that lobster. There's literally nothing here. It's not doing a thing. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to go settings. We're going to turn our time back up to normal. Because we just extended time for this day just because of the whole fishing thing. And they're just cleaning up trash, partly to make it easier to move around, partly because I don't have any other priorities to do stuff right now, then partly because it should give me fossil nodes and the relic things. All right. And see, enemy episodes are always good to do some security service, especially if you're specialized. Yep. Well, that's the other thing is like, okay, I can have my character just go to sleep, but that's fine. But I'm gonna need to grind out some of these like nodes, geodes, those kind of things anyways, so why not just do it? Plus it clears up more space so that when I end up needing kelp later, more places that kelp can spawn. It's not being all blocked by trash. Plus, it makes the ocean pretty. Part of me wonders, like, imagine you are visiting Coral Island. So, the implication is that there's the oil spill, and that's what ruins the tourism. But, like, very clearly they have, like, a scuba diving dock that has, like, a sign that's like, hey, you can scuba over here. Now, all this trash clearly didn't show up overnight because of an oil spill. Like, the garbage is litter people dumped into the ocean, or blew into the ocean, or whatever. It's very clearly not the situation of the oil spill. So could you imagine you're going to this, like, wonderful tropical paradise, and you go to scuba dive, and the bottom of the ocean is literally like an inch deep in garbage, like plastic bottles and everything, the whole way everywhere. How would that not be terrible? Yeah, space trash scavenger. That's one I saw. I believe it was a video on that one, and I was curious to look into that one more. Okay, so you drop that in. I haven't, but I've heard good things, is the way I will phrase it. Okay, save that fish, gift tomorrow. So I got a ton of stuff for artifacts and relics and all that. And for those who don't know what the space trash scavenger is, it's not like raft. That wouldn't be a good example. Like, basically you grab trash to, like, build stuff. It's almost like Space Engineers, but, like, not as serious on the simulation side of it. A lot more. It's like maybe Astroneer would be like Astroneer, but in space. I don't know. I mean, okay, so we now got the thing for large fish bait. All right, so we gained a skill point in fishing. We made a cool 10,000 on our fish we caught yesterday. That's definitely not bad. Alright, so fishing. Chance to... We'll just go with instant pull. Alright, so to sunny today and tomorrow. I like space. Space is fun. Let's see. Hey, I've been watching your progress, and I must say, your fishing skills are outstanding. I'm so glad you accepted our welcoming gifts when you first moved to the island. To help level up even more, I'm sending you another special gift, a fish pond. With this pond, you'll be able to breed and continue to hone your skills. Yay, breeding fish. Quick transfer. I don't really know where I want to put that. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea where I want to put that. We'll figure it out. All right. We'll be able to bump up our offering again here in a minute, because that cheese wheel that we have properly aged is one of the things we needed. That's not what I want. I need a big feather from you. And otherwise, I have all the animal products for the time being. Okay, so I think we're making our little machine area down here. I think that's where I'll put the fish pond. I'm probably not going to hardly use it. There. So you're not quite ready yet. All right. And I can grab the milk. It's already on my bar. Okay, I can put you aside. We've got our fermented goat cheese wheel. Just what we've always wanted. There's a tea leaf to replace the missing one. Alright, so let's go and offer this cheese wheel before I accidentally eat it or something. Because I would 100% do that. Yeah, so that one we gotta wait for fall, unfortunately. This one, I have to wait till we unlock the truffle oil thing, which I think is just through ranching. I don't actually know what the kimchi recipe is. My assumption is we will take something like cabbage or lettuce or whatever. We've already got the bird for that. That, I think we need to unlock the bigger barn. Those, I assume, we're going to get recipes from our people. That's the mines. That is the other seasons. That's all that's situated there. Basic cooking, I have to unlock those recipes, which is probably friendship. And then here, we've already got the trees planted. We're just waiting. I need one freshwater fish, which I'm assuming is a different season. One saltwater fish, I'm assuming is a different season. 3 rare fish, which I'm assuming are different seasons. 2 day insects, probably is different seasons. 1 night insect. And then that's all done. So we are doing great on all of that. Yeah, so it should be back to me having everything that's available. Alright. Yep, so no fish to catch. No bugs to catch. Cool. So we have nothing to catch right now. Alright, so let's see what we're doing. So we're going to go find Jim. Jim will most likely be down at the beach shack, which I want to go down there anyways. I probably have 2 days left on the, on the net, because I did not realize it was going to take that long. Jim is not here. Or it's just ready right now. That's cool. Alright, so we're not going to upgrade to the osmium fishing pole right now. Because one, I want to keep the hardwood, and two, that how long I was without that net could have gotten us in trouble if it ended up being a big deal. You're sitting very rigid there, like Luke. Alright, is it Sunday yet? Okay, so we're past Sunday, so actually give more gifts to our people. Where's Jim right now? You're literally right in front of me. Hey, buddy, you wanted that fish forever ago? Thank you. Cool. Alright. Nightfish. So you want a bottle of legendary kelp. I don't know where we get that from. Oh, it's time for Eva? Yep. I hate fish. Did we help Jim prank Millie? It's purple kelp, right? I can check. That's what I'm guessing. Because if that's all it is, that's easy peasy. Alright, so at 500 we can get one of those bonuses. I don't think it really matters which ones we get, because you only get one of those each, because that's what it takes to max out all your skills, because they give you 1.2 shy from being able to fish. Oh, before we go down there, we could go ahead and teleport up here. I gotta go and take all of those fossil nodes and all of that and process them. We'll also want to... Okay. Excuse me, I'd like to talk to one of your researchers here. Get out. Excuse me, you haven't heard what I had to say. I said, get out. But I have no interest in talking to you or your kind. My kind? Well, I hope you continue to research once I'm mayor of this town. Goodbye, then. Mayor, who does she think she is? My assumption is she's going to find some, like she's either just gonna, like, lie her way into the mayorship. Either she's gonna get, you know, the current mayor removed because of, you know, something like embezzlement kind of thing, or some, like, technicality in the legal code, or whatever. That's some underhanded way she's gonna get mayor, or get really close to becoming mayor, or whatever. But it's interesting that they, like, it's interesting that that's where it's gone, because, like, that wasn't a thing in the previous ones. Alright, I mean, now we can actually keep a lot of our money and use it for stuff. We still need to develop the equipment. It would be good to get the forageable thing. I'm not as worried about that. That'll be more like achievement chasing. Automatically collects trash placed in the ocean floor. Yeah, so the auto sorter chest, these are the ones I probably need to go after. So that, I don't care until we can get to the end, so that's 4, 8, 16. So it's like 31,000 that I need to do all those. These will also be nice, but let's try and get those first. So 31,000 is what I need to get all the animal stuff. Or sorry, not the animal stuff, all the automated stuff for tossing on our sprinklers so that I don't have to water, I don't have to plant, I don't have to do anything, and literally just chuck the seeds in there and then occasionally empty out the rewards. And then we can go for the animal automation stuff. Creative upgrade tools. There's our gold pickaxe. I forgot this character didn't have the gold pickaxe, so my other one did. Okay. We're gonna have to take these to the museum and then empty our inventory. And come back, because it's very unlikely that my inventory can handle all of these. Yep, we still have 16 of those left. We should also check if I can do anything at the carpenter. So I think we're going to drop these off, sell all the dupes, and then we will try and sorry. Yeah, so sell all the duplicates. And then we'll try going by the carpenter's place to see if there is anything I can get happen. Like, even if I can, like, I'm too late, like, too little too late today to actually do it. We can go by the carpenter right here. They're, like, literally up there. Even if it's too late today to actually get the work done, just knowing if I can upgrade my barn yet would be good. Or what it would take to upgrade, like, whatever my buildings. So let's check. So edit buildings. We don't have the option of upgrading any of those yet. And a house upgrade will cost me... Oh, okay. So, all right, so it's 40,000. Okay, so we can upgrade our house relatively easy. I just need the money, which shouldn't be too bad, considering every time I'm getting a harvest from that field, it's about it's about 60,000, not 90,000. About 60,000 I'm making from it, just for the sheer volume. So we can't upgrade these. So that means I probably need to have a town rank higher to do that, which will be a big bottleneck. Meanwhile, let's go. All of these are duplicates. Hey, Pirate, how's it going? Alright. Oh, I have 2 more, so those are all duplicates. We can grab these spare seeds and just huck those in the ground, because it's better that they do something than nothing. Get back to the blacksmith to break all of those extra coffers. Okay. Alright, now what I think we'll do is once we get these dropped off, we're probably going to go to the mine, and we'll probably choose the silver part of the mine. And the reason I'm saying that is... That's not where I need to go. We did the highest, we did the fire, we did the green one, just breaking rocks and all that kind of stuff. So let's go to, like, the silver one, which is the water one. Nothing new. See what other artifacts we could find there, get more fossil nodes, I guess get more silver. But kind of like ping-pong between each of those, trying to fill in all the gaps we've got. We making booms? I probably should. I've been holding off on it, but I probably should. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. All right. If we were to make bombs, so we can make the big ones. So I can spare those resources. I don't know how much osmium ore. I'm gonna save on this one. We'll wait to make the bombs till we hit the. Well, actually, I'm gonna try something that might be a mistake. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make all the bombs we can. So I got 9 bombs, and instead of going to the water area like I said we were going to, we're gonna go into the osmium area. and we're going to see if I use the bombs, and I mostly target osmium ore nodes and all that, and like just kind of keep going through the floors, if I ultimately just churn through the osmium ore really fast, like I end up at a huge net loss, or if I can actually break even or more. Because if I can break even or more, it might be worth my time to just explode those. I also realized, hey, Storm Martin, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I do hope it went well. Welcome in, Raiders. Find yourself a dry spot and the Storm Chasers are here. Gotcha. But what were we streaming today? And welcome in. Getting you a shout out and all good. What was that? Oh!
We reached our followers goal of 5,750.
That was
everyone.
That was louder than I expected. I totally forgot what that sound was like. Oh god, what is that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But welcome in, Raiders. You wanted to find a fellow Coral Island friend to bring, folks. Do? Thank you. That threw me off having that thing happen. That was a little loud, yeah. I know. I'm sorry about that. Let me see if I can't fix that real fast. Oh, no, wait. I'm not going to fix that right now. And the reason I'm not going to fix it right now is to keep playing the sound as I adjust the volume. So we're going to leave it alone. I'm going to make a note for myself to adjust the volume for the Twitch built-in alerts, because that is louder than it should be. Lower volume Twitch alerts. Okay. But thank you so much for that raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. If you're looking for more Cool, you can find it over there as well. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. For the record, that record has been beaten. Here, I'm going to leave you a bomb. Okay. Oh, you only hit me for 19? There is an achievement. Well, actually, I don't have a weapon on me. I was gonna say, there is an achievement for killing one of everything. So I probably should have brought my weapon with me and done that whole bit. But yeah, so I am a variety streamer though, so I play a whole range of games: slice of life, life sim, tycoon, roguelike, survival, city builders, pretty wide range. Alright, so right now we're at net 1 loss so far as osmium in our experiment. We're at a 5 bomb loss in our experiment. Hey, Ryogoshine, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream and what were you streaming? For both raids that happened here in like the last minute or so, those who were in those streams, what would you say was the best part of those streams? But welcome in. But yeah, what were you playing? Out of curiosity. Because we're just playing some Coraline. Would you get out of the way, you big ogre thing? Yeah, so kind of what I expected. This experiment is definitely not going in favor. We started with 9 bombs. You're playing this actually? Start checking out? Nice, nice. I've definitely been enjoying it. I just realized there is some ore down here. A singular ore node down here. Alright. Yeah, that's weird trying to make a clip that doesn't have the sound effect. Impact 69 viewers, nice. Yeah, I actually turned off my viewer count today. I normally have it on just to try and keep an observation. Most of the time it doesn't get to me, but I have noticed like when I'm already in a situation where like, not that you're like in bad headspace where you're stressing about stuff, it definitely exacerbates things. So I was just like, you know what? Let's just have a good time. I will go and pop in later. Yeah, normally, like, until recently with some of the things just, like, kind of stressing me out a little bit, There's only one time that I had like viewer count like really kind of stressed me out during stream, but it's been like the last couple of months that it's been a little bit worse. All right, so we burned 9 of those, which is 36 ore, and we got 16 back for it. Which obviously there's gonna be a lot of RNG in how it actually lands, but the implication there is very much, if we craft our own bombs, we will be doing it at a significant loss of material. Which is not surprising. And we've already finished the mines. What we're down here looking for is geodes, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, so we've actually finished the entire mines, we finished the entire oceans here. Like, we look at our city rank, we're getting ready to hit B rank. The ocean is just done. Our museum just bounced up to C rank maybe yesterday or the day before that. So you get the idea. We're trucking along here. But we are in this phase that we're trying to get that A rank to finish the town kind of thing. I won't spoil, but if you played early access version, they added a bunch of story when you get to the C rank that did not exist before, that I'm very curious where it goes. Reagan, are we getting too emotional? Let's see. Well, I'm sorry it's getting to you emotionally. From what it's worth, I think you're doing a good job. Yeah, no, it's, like, I feel pretty good about what I do while I'm on camera kind of thing. It's the issue of dealing with just kind of the nature... It's like the nature of entertainment content creation. You know, people move around, like what they're interested in changes very rapidly. Like the collective people are interested changes very rapidly. So it'd be very hard to gauge what you should be putting your time into efforts. And honestly, I find when I'm doing content very like ad hoc, just off the cuff, when it doesn't land, it doesn't bother me much, because like, okay, you know, you just did some random thing that wasn't planned, it didn't work out, you know, that's not super surprising. On the other hand, when you do have stuff that you've been planning for a while in advance, and it kind of falls on its face, that feels way less good. And that's kind of been the thing recently, is I stepped back and I looked at it as like, okay, so I got City Skylines, and it completely crashed on my computer, so I can't stream it. So that was one that, you know, came out of pocket. It definitely didn't recoup itself because, you know, I couldn't play it hardly. And that one bummed me out because I really liked the game, so I had been looking forward to playing it as much as streaming it. Which I can kind of play off-stream, like I've been doing that some. But it really did, like, sour my mood on it. We had the thing with Farm Sim where there's a confusion with the devs and dare drops with the keys thing, and that had really soured my mood in that one. Because that was another one I was super duper looking forward to, and then just... You know, that was like logistics stuff kind of got in the way. And so that kind of was not fun because that was one I've been looking forward to, I've been promoting and all that. We still think we're going to do it. I'm still not happy about the situation. For those who didn't catch what happened is they had presented the keys as coming from Steam by not saying they weren't, because the keys by default on Dare Drops usually do come from Steam. And it created a whole confusion to the point that Dare Drops started like giving keys out of like their own stuff while they were trying to figure out what was wrong, only to realize those keys weren't even for Steam, they're for a different platform kind of thing. And so we're waiting to hear what's going to happen with that. But it kind of just really soured my mood on the whole thing, which was a bummer. But I think now like Headspace is in a better spot. We'll check it out and all that. And we'll go from there. And then at the time, like, it looked like Coral Island was just absolutely bottoming out. Not on this channel, just on the platform in general. Weirdly, it looks like yesterday it jumped up a lot. And I think what's happened is I think the game wasn't seeing much traction on Twitch. Like, for whatever reason. Like, there wasn't that many people looking into it. Like, you didn't see any big names or anyone breaking into it. Whereas on YouTube, for the slice of lifestyle games, life sim style games, it's been making absolute waves. And so what I'm guessing has happened is we start seeing that kind of come across now, where some of the people who primarily stream on YouTube, you know, who multi-stream and all that it's brought over, or people have been getting more excited on Twitch from the YouTube side and all that. Because there's definitely been a distinct uptick in the last day or so. So, not sure what that's about. I understand that Fridays are slower, and it could have been just like a one-off day, but it seemed to only really impact Coral Island versus like normally when you have like kind of weird one-off days, like people had suggested maybe it was the holiday travel for we have Thanksgiving coming up here in the U.S. But normally when you look at that, like, platform-wide, you see the dip, and we just didn't see that yesterday. It's pretty in line what you expect for a Friday. Lava pool fishing? Is this Terraria? No, this is every slice of life game that has existed from the dawn of time. Or I should say, since Stardew Valley. So is that still gonna hit me? Or is it paused while we're doing this? I don't actually think there's special fish that come out of this. But we have noticed I've been able to catch fish out of season doing this. And so I'm kind of experimenting a little bit since we're already in here and we're about out of time. Because we caught a sardine, and a sardine isn't a winter fish. So I don't know what the rules are around it. You're surprised that the line doesn't burn? It's just a thing. Major streamers say Fridays are awful. It is. Like, this is absolute truth that when you look at your viewership, Fridays are, for most people, are the slowest. There are exceptions to it. It was just that it was even out of line for what you expect from Fridays is all. But it was also a thing that, like, the second stream of the game also performed way below what I expected. Ooh, opal? Okay, that's a donated only. Cool. We don't need the fish. No, we don't have enough time to really deal with the donation part. So quick transfer that. We've got a bunch of geodes and nonsense. We have the monster stuff. Drop that off. Cool. Let's see, your surprising character isn't dead from the toxic gases. Oh yeah, no, if you get into realism in all these games, yeah, if you're in a room where there's bubbling lava, and you're not like in a ridiculous suit of like, you know, with its own rebreather that's circulating air from an oxygen tank and just all of that, you're not gonna make it. That's not what I wanted. Stop talking, Gary. I didn't mean to click on you. I want to see the weather. Sunny tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I mean, even then, like, the heat in that room would be life-threatening. Starlit Town residents. The Winter Festival starts tomorrow and runs 3 days, from the 17th to the 21st. Join us at the beach from 5 p.m. until later. There will be shops, games, and the best winter festivals. Mayor Connor. Yeah, so we get to see what their winter festival is like, because that wasn't working in the last update. Like, that was one of the things that wasn't available quite yet. Alright, got a little, I think 2 more days until those are ready. And I need to remember to get hardwood each day. I keep forgetting that, and that's something I have to do. Because we need a lot of hardwood, and it's not going to happen if I don't go on my way for it. So let's grab the 8. Alright. Oh, let's check to see if that bottle, if the purple kelp bottle is considered legendary kelp. I didn't think that was its name, but... because I want to say they call it kelp essence, not not just like legendary kelp or whatever. So I'm wondering if it's a special item we have to do something to get or what. Pro tip. If you have an egg you can't reach because the animals are standing on it, if you hit the egg with a pickaxe, it bounces off the ground so you can just grab it by walking over it. Because the birds, next wording, get some hardwood. Yep. Only the hardest of woods. Alright. So I've got all that stuff. We can go ahead and sell the wool. You notice there should be nothing new. We're still gonna look. And I'll probably end up doing this like every single day because that's the way paranoia works. Is you just assume at any day something's going to change, you'll miss something. Because I do know I'm missing one lobster thing. So let's check back because it's this area here on a sunny day. It might be just a certain time of day. So let's say at noon, we come back, we check the computer, and you check back for the critter for that lobster. Yeah, so at noon, we'll check back here. Pro tip, if your chicken is guarding their eggs, poke them with a stick. I had to do that in real life. You stick it to them. I was trying to think of something to work with branch, but I'm coming up at a blank. Resident Z pointing out that they have been here for 7 straight streams, getting those extra 450 storage stonks. Yeah, so we're going around, we're cutting down the trees. Exceptional cutter. So just give me the 1 hardwood? I think it actually had more, but it fell through the wall because I'm not being careful. So exceptional cutter is the prompt when we get hardwood from those. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's walk over here because I don't remember this path. You can give me a Santa hat, a 4-leaf clover stuff. So there's a lot of achievements for buying like 10 outfits, buying, 100 outfits, that kind of stuff, or whatever. A lot of those achievements will probably be stuff I don't get on stream. Because a lot of those are going to be straight up grind. No trees permitted. I don't need the regular wood. I'm just trying to get the any hardwood we can. Because I'll need 200 of it for the last house upgrade. Which I believe... Okay, so this is the question. Do I get just one? I get a single unit of hardwood from Exceptional Cutter. That's honestly kind of a bummer. It's not a bad thing, but that is infrequent enough. It's pretty unexciting. Alright, so let's go check our computer. To see if the critters changed underwater. So you're noticing... let's see. You're noticing that when you go to sell stuff, it has a question mark where the value goes. Does selling it make it so you know for sure what, or do you need to, you sell it. Once you've sold an item once, going forward, you'll be able to see the actual value. Now, one of the catches is if I have, like, I have the silver ginseng here. The silver, the bronze, the no quality whatsoever, they all have different values. So that is just one of the ways it works. I wanted to check the computer. That's what we're doing here. We're checking the computer. All right. You are marked as having the Atlas butterfly. Okay. I've been clicking on it this way. So it's saying the Atlas butterfly is up here from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. So let's go back there. So that's good to know that I can actually go here. So we have the blue lobster from 6 to 2. We have the split-colored lobster from 6 to 2. Okay, so we're learning things. So we have nothing during the day, but 6 to 2, I want to check those places. It said that trees need a permit to live. Oh, they don't get a chance. We don't like trees here. Ever since Project Zomboid, trees are the enemy. They betray us. I think some of those were new. Yeah, so we got 2 new gems out of that. That's not too bad. Because every one of these I get is one less I have to worry about, and when we get down to just, like, when we do knock them down to none, that means it's just one less thing I even have to engage with at all. So, like, if, for example, I were to get all of the gemstones out of the mines, then I don't even need to do the mines at all anymore, other than just, like, get some extra ore. I was like, wow, I'd like to get a couple of fossils out of all of that. Alright. So I do think we save up for house upgrade next. Because most of the rest of the stuff would be... Right. Legendary bottle. Well, I have a fish in the fridge. Will that be enough? Hee hee hee. Yeah, that's enough, Millie. That's enough. Millie loves fish. Hee hee hee. Really? Sounds a little weird that she likes raw fish. But to each their own, I guess. You thought Millie hated fish. What do you think, Rual? So, very clearly, the kids are pranking Charles, who's trying to do something nice for Millie, into giving Millie something that she hates. We're gonna do Charles a solid here, because this is the kind of thing that I don't, like, in real life, me wouldn't find funny, because again, he's trying to do something nice, and he's gonna get someone pissed off at him. So I'd be like, yeah, no, she actually really hates fish. Like, it is a childish thing to do to trick someone in there. Hence why the children are the one doing it. So tell Charles that Millie actually hates fish. Oh, thanks for telling me, Rual Storge. I'm a bit nervous. I should have asked her what she likes instead of asking around. I knew giving her raw fish felt weird. I mean... Gotcha, haha. Also, don't piss off your doctor. Kids. Oh well. If you'll excuse me, I have to get going. I need to find Millie. I kind of owe her a book. I'm a bit scared to tell her I lost one of the library books. Wish me luck. See you later, all sorts. So he feels guilty that he lost a book and he's trying to, you know, do something to demonstrate, like, hey, I'm sorry, like, I can't make it right, but, like, let me at least honor it kind of things. I understand. I also didn't check on the legendary kelp bottle again. Even though it's covering a large section of the screen. Alright, there's 4 more. Okay, so grab these. Cool, we can plant the seeds. Alright, so let's go here. Yeah, so that's not a legendary. I mean, we can check that. It says legendary osmium kelp essence. We'll see if that's what it wants. It has a different title, so to me, I would assume it's not. Oh, we need a gift for Emily. And Emily likes pizza. We can work with this. She likes pizza, though. She doesn't love it. She likes it. Oh, did we check for Millie here? Millie is here. So let's see if she wants the osmium bottle. So many cutscenes because we gave pizza out so much. Hello, Rual Storge. Taking care of business, too? I got here not too long ago. The mayor should be here soon. I promised him I'd take a look at the broken HVAC unit. Hi, Joko. Hi there, Rual Storge. Thanks for meeting me here. By the way, I know you're a busy man, Joko, so keep it short. I have no idea what happened. Last week, I received a complaint from Leah about the HVAC not working. Maybe your wiring issue? Blown fuse? I don't know what to do. Please bill me for your time, Joko. I'll sort it out right away. Oh no, that's alright. It won't cost me anything. Please. It's the least I could do to contribute to the town. Well, if you insist, I'll be sure to let everyone know in our next town meeting. After all, a good deed should never go unrecognized. What is this nonsense? Good deeds are supposed to go unrecognized in this genre, where you sit there and you fix an entire town and no one bothers to say so much as thank you, let alone pay you. Enough small talk. Shall we get to work? I think you might know what's wrong. Similar thing happened to my brother's HVAC unit years ago. Let's check the electrical panel first. Sure, it's just outside by the recycling center. This way. Is the recycling center going to become available? And if so, what will it do in our, like, context here? Here it is. Let's see here. Wow, as I expected, Mayor. Got a couple of blown fuses. Looks like a short caused by old wires. This may take longer than I thought. That's very unfortunate. We need the HVAC running as soon as possible. Humid air from the recent rainfall could damage the books in my office and the library. Well, Storge, could you give me a hand? With your help, this job could be done sooner. Sure, I can help. Let's split up the job. Alright, Rual Storge. We've never demonstrated electrical knowledge, so let's see if we get electrocuted. Or if we're just good at everything because protagonist. A few minutes later, and it's just the town burning down. Goes, yep, don't know what I'm doing. There, that should do it. You handled it pretty well, Rual Storge. Is it done already? Amazing! I know I can always count on both of you. Big thanks to Rual Storge for helping out. By the way, I do actually want to get paid. Joko may be cool for doing it for the town, but I've done a lot for the town. I would in fact like to be paid. I would like to bill. Neat fact, humidity generally low when it's minus 0°C. Outside, something, all water is frozen. Yep. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's head back to the community center and turn on the Havoc right away. Also, like, if the wiring was old and it was shorting out, I don't think you're just gonna go to the, like, you're gonna do, like, a whole thing. You can read about fish here. There are plenty of informative books about when to catch what. Give quest time. Okay, so it does count. Thank you. Cool. And that leaves only the mayor's missing hat. So all of these say this section is empty. And the ideas are supposed to donate books, but I've yet to see a place I can acquire a book. So I don't know if that's just not in the game yet or not. I suspect it's not in the game yet. Oh, we could get one of the animals. Let's see. We'll just walked in to get a fix. Yeah, I don't know if we actually get... Like, I don't know if the recycling center got fixed. We were fixing the Havoc. I just don't know if there's a byproduct of this. So we can adopt a pet now. We just have to have the super difficult decision of deciding which pet are we going to adopt. Last time, during early access, we got the pink rabbit and we named it Pinky. You know, very original name. But I got a group of, what is it, like... You have 9 cats to choose from, 2 rabbits, a lizard, or basically 6 dogs. I mean, a fox? I mean, are those foxes, or is that just a big-eared dog? That's a fennec fox? So it is a fennec fox? We can get the fennec fox. I think I like the tan one more than the gray and white one. They're both cool. And now we have to figure out what the name of the, like, what we're gonna name it. Petition to let us adopt all the pets at once. In fact, Inari is basically Fox. Oh, is that like the word for fox? Okay. I think we're gonna get Luna. But now the question is, what do we name it? Because, while funny, that's going to have a different implication that I probably want. Foxy the Fox. I mean, that could actually just be it. Foxy the Fox. Sir Squishums the Third. Foxy McFoxface, a classic. There's Scremalot. Like something like Mr. Scritches. Fences are notoriously noisy. Or fennecs are notoriously noisy. I was not aware of that. Most foxes, from what I had heard, are usually really quiet. Let's see, Kona, since Kona's a noise fox makes in Japan. We can go with that. That works for me. I'm not too picky. Congratulations, you've adopted Kona. They'll arrive at your farm tomorrow. Let's see. What is the name for Fox in Fox and the Hound? Oh, I have no idea. I think we'd also rename the fox if we decide we changed, like, if we decide it's just not what we're doing. Okay, so we need to get something for, was it Emily? Who was it? It was birthday. Yeah, so it's, oh, we have the pet fox. So Emily. We know she likes pizza. We do not know what she likes after that. You want tea. I have tea. Todd. Is the mailbox name from that? Let's try giving her a red velvet cake. Oh, wait, we should also get something for Eva. Do we know anything Eva loves yet? I don't think we do. We know she likes the green tea, the mooncake, and the flour. And we don't know anything she hates. I'm gonna go with a red velvet cake. Because, I mean, it's a red velvet cake. Cool. They are going to both be convenient. We can pop in here real fast. Hey, Eva, do you like cake? Wow, how did you know I love red velvet cake? It's delicious. This looks delicious. It's perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. We found out how to buy her heart. I don't do any free samples. We don't do that here, sorry. Although, come to think of it, that's not a bad idea. I'll talk to Sam. I kind of want to play in the snow in the park with the kids. Valentina always looks like she's having so much fun playing outside. Buying a baker's heart with red velvet. She recognizes a quality product. All right. The shampoo here smells divine. It's not just the same as when you wash your hair at home, even if you use the exact same shampoo. Cool. Why are you giving me an exclamation mark? Is there new things? I don't see new things. Is business good at the farm, Rual Storge? Red velvet cake? What an incredible birthday present, Rual Storge. Thank you, my dear. You're much too kind. Excellent. So. She likes red velvet cake. I love your ribbon. You love my ribbon. Let's say the icing, like the saddest Ninja Turtle something. Rual couldn't bring himself to say what it is. The icing is like the saddest Ninja Turtle. I am so... Oh, the important person ribbon? Yeah, we went out of our way and bought the shirt just because we're like, nope, we're getting it. Okay, so let's get the tea leaf for Alayla or Leia or whatever her name is. I don't know. I add more syllables and remove syllables from people's names if I'm not careful. So if I'm not looking right, I was like, what was her name? What was his name? Well, that's something like Sam, where you can take out a syllable and then there's just no syllables. The baker commenting on the perfect icing. Dearest, this is a recipe, one of my favorite things to cook at home. Easy and delicious. Be my favorite too. Be what I need is not what I need. Alright, let's grab our tea leaf. And where are you at right now? You're down here getting coffee. The very lusty Lardine? That is a very different implication. This here is my coffee shop. Stop by whenever you need a jolt of caffeine. Oh, you went inside. I was like, where did you disappear to? I'm still gonna end up using that name somewhere now. Rual Storge. did you come for trivia night too? Join us. No, I have to give tea leaves to someone. Did you know Charles here is not only a doctor, but a wine lover too? No, actually I don't care for... Oh, pish posh. Everyone's a wine lover once they get a taste of a delightful hillside vintage. Isn't that right, Rual Storge? Walter, stop. So in real life, I actually do enjoy a decent wine. Like, not like an expensive wine, just like a nice wine. But... that's fine. It sure is. See? I knew you're a person of good taste. Anyway, Mr. Duckards, please call me Walter. Walter, I'm not here for trivia night. I was actually just about to go to work. I have rounds tonight. You bet you have rounds tonight, and I'm buying. No, I mean I have patients to see. Oh, yes, of course. Next time, then. Enjoy. See you around, Rual Storge. Put him in his place. Walter is like stuck in work mode and cannot get out of it. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Rual Storge. Are we even gonna start trivia night, Noah? What's the holdup? Time is money, after all. Trivia night last week, Walter. I told you when you walked in, and I told you again when you sat down. I also told you earlier when you tried to rally the other customers to join your team. And I'll tell you again for the last time, Walter. The game was last week. Wait. So what are you saying exactly? Last night, Walter. Rual Storge, there seem to have been technical difficulties with trivia night. But that's okay. There's plenty more this island has to offer. He just doesn't listen to anyone. Don't you go to your room. Hey, Rual Storge, did you stop in for a drink? No, I stopped to intercept you and give you a tea leaf. Thank you. That's all I really wanted to do, is give you a tea leaf. Boom. And let's just get another red velvet cake ready for Eva. Now that we know she loves it, is all she will ever receive from us ever again for the rest of time. So that'll be perfect. Yeah, I caught that at the end when it was like last night. I'm like, wait, did I just misread this the whole time? It's probably fine. Hey, does someone want a burrito? I already gifted you something today. Let's go see if I can't convince someone to have a burrito real fast. Hey, Walter, do you like burritos? I know you're actively eating something right now, but have a burrito. I'm present, thanks. So, we need to find the mayor's lost hat. What was the thing mentioned in the journal about that? Oh, we also need to meet all of the animals. I still have some stuff. So yeah, that's probably... So those are probably... That's probably the panda we haven't met. I don't know what those four are. These three will be people who visit town temporarily. That's going to be one of the fish. That's also going to be one of the fish. Those will be all the pets. And I have no idea what the thing that clearly looks like an onion is. And then we got a bunch of enemies we have not killed. Alright. Sort of grill. Get from Charles. Mayor's lost hat. I lost one of my hats the other day. The wind was so powerful it blew it away. So if you could find it, you can kind of return. Okay, so it doesn't give us any hints about it. We just have to figure it out. We have not seen any torn pages yet, which is interesting because in the early access one you could find one torn page and you kept getting the same one over and over and over again. And it was using the hoe to dig stuff up. And we've used the hoe to dig stuff up a bunch, but we have not seen another one since. Right, and we have an Atlas butterfly to catch, as well as another thing. So let's check here. So the Atlas butterfly was somewhere up here, according to this thing. So when we zoom out, we click. It was nighttime in the forest. We do not see the icon on the map. I'm guessing it's going to be out here in the deep forest over there, but we'll do a lap. Meanwhile, there's two things down here as well. Yeah, they have a split-colored crab is supposed to be here, which I don't see. And then the blue lobster, I don't see. I thought the blue lobster was down over there. So let's quickly pop in over here. And the Giant's Village is probably the closest. Let's run through, and we're going to catch anything that looks like a butterfly we see. Or is that thing that happened to be in front of my face? Alright. So nothing over here. Is he gonna try to fight them off to go for the achievement from there? It's gonna be rough. Going to try to fight them off for the achievement. Fight them off. It's another wasp. Maybe up the stairs back in the forest? We could check. No luck here. We'll wind up one of these side paths real fast. And then we'll teleport back to the computer, see if there's any updates. I probably need to get rid of these trees and bushes, so if I have to catch anything here, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, let's hit the fast travel spot and get out of here. And it could be that's not every night. Like, I don't know what the rules are with half this stuff. Check in. So it says Forest Atlas Butterfly in the evening. Yes, these are the ones that are out in the forest, usually over there. Also checking out and about just in case. Yeah, I do not see the blue lobster down below. I do not see the other lobster. Alright. So let's hop down into the water. And I believe when we had seen the blue lobster on the map the one time where I didn't manage to catch it, it was either there or down here. I can't remember which. Let's clean this up while we're down here. It was up. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought so as well. I was just checking along here. I'm also deliberately catching things, because I have noticed sometimes I'll start startling something, but like go away from it before either scared off and I don't bother catching it. And I've had times that like I come out the next day and it's still like partially startled. So I'm wondering if it's those things that if I don't clear out some of the stuff in the area, that it will just stay. Like they have to like clear it out for it to reset or whatever. I don't know. Okay. We'll check our critter trap tomorrow. Because the critter trap the critter trap was up by the other lobster, the split whatever trap. The split whatever lobster, jeez. Okay, nothing new there. We did get 2 seeds to plant. We need to sell the rest of this. Okay. Alright, so Layla, Emily, and Noah all like us a little bit more. We got ourselves a bit of money. And pretty soon we should get our payday from the field we've got going on. Knock, knock. Good morning, Rual Storge. The shelter was swamped this morning, so we're pitching in by bringing this little one over to you. Luke is going to join your family. This little one has been eager to explore its new home. Building trust and love with your pet is a beautiful journey. Treasure it. They're now part of your family. Take good care. It does like little hop. There's a festival running today. Consider checking it out. Kona looks happy. Yes. Hey, Longclaw, how's it going? Oh, you know what I didn't think about? Can I put the cocoa bean in the mill to, like, turn into cocoa powder? No. The answer is no, in case anyone's wondering. It'd be a very hard no. And for those who haven't seen Longclaw, absolutely fantastic creator on the platform. Definitely worth checking out. Plays a variety of games. Been playing some... has played Project Zomboid in the channel. Has played... the Bannerlord on the channel, plays a bunch of different strategy. How's Scroll Island going? It's going good. I'm really enjoying it. Like, honestly, I was saying at the beginning of stream, for me, this ends up being like for slice of lifestyle games, that put this in my top 3, probably second place. With Stardew Valley being in first, and then like Sunhaven being third. That's where that ranks for me. I know a bunch of people are like, it just feels too much like the other games in the genre, which, you know, that's reasonable. For me, though, when it comes down to this game, though, I think they made a mistake in having the early game, like, cinematically very similar. Because, like, the intro when you get to their house is almost almost beat for beat the exact same as Stardew Valley was. So I think that's like a big mistake in their part, because it took where people are already like really critical kind of thing. Hey Hydra, how's it going? Yep. So the ad break should be over for you. That said, like, as a reminder, the way ads work here on Twitch is it's not number of ads you should be worried about, it is time. Because it's 3 minutes per hour, that's just what is required for me to disable the pre-roll ads. But it's, 3 minutes per hour, which is the bare minimum to do that by the way. I don't put a single second more ads than I absolutely have to for disabling pre-rolls. And that's because pre-rolls are really damaging to a channel. But, I was really hoping we'd see the lobsters. But, like, the distribution of the ads, it's 3 minutes. So if it's one 3-minute long ad, 30 10-second ads or whatever, that's not right. But you get the idea. As long as it adds up to 3 minutes, 6, like, 30-second, whatever, it's still 3 minutes. I know when it says, like, big number, like 9 down there in the bottom corner, it looks so much worse, but it's still 3 minutes. Yeah, and you said, when you say it's, where was it? Oh, does it say a weird thing for chocolate milk today? A bad joke. What did chocolate milk say to the hot chocolate? It's a weird thing for chocolate milk today? I don't know. When you say it's a bad joke, as a bad joke as in, like, not a good joke, as in it's, like, dad joke kind of thing. But, if it is something that's, like, inappropriate kind of thing, keep in mind the nature of how I try to keep content here. Don't worry about my degrees. That's definitely in the dad joke area, so... Cool. Alright, so get our velvet cake. Oh, I don't mind, like, a, Oh, it's Wednesday, you're not open. Alright, so I gotta track down Eva. Yeah, no, I don't mind those kind of jokes. Like, they can be a lot of fun when you have, like, the joke that you're like, oh, really? So Eva is Summer 13, and you are... I practically passed you. Okay, I don't know. I think you're going north right now. Wow, how did you know I love red velvet cake? This looks delicious and perfectly frosted. Thank you so much. I love it here. It's so peaceful, but so full of life too. I don't think I'll even get bored of I'll ever get bored of the snow. I didn't grow up with it, so it's always mesmerizing. Cool. That got you to 6 hearts? Does that have you to 6 hearts? It's important. Yes. We're working on it, chat. Little by little, we are breaking down everyone to like us. One pile of food at a time. If we bury them in food, they'll love us. They all will. Okay. Yeah, so according to this, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop up here, and I think we're gonna go catch a bunch of the bugs there to, like, get them out of the area to see if that does anything. Because I wonder if it's not, like, it still has bugs in the area that it's not seeing it as, like, clear or whatever. I was also curious if you'd see like mayor's hat or something up here. Yeah, that one will have to try and sneak up on. All right. And no big log here. We've got the wasp. We've already caught the fish in the area. So cut to the woods over here. Now take the fast travel over by the hot springs. You don't need to get like perfectly clear. I just want to try and remove a bunch and see what there. You notice the difference in the upgrade nest? Yes, the cone is like 3 times the size. Like, very genuinely feels like if you want to catch the highest difficulty bugs, you have to upgrade your nest. Not necessarily to the max level, but it can't be at like the minimum. And the panda guy's not up here. He might not be back till spring. Alright, so let's hop back down here. We shouldn't see the Atlas butterfly yet, because it's apparently 6 p.m. and on. Then grab all of you. Let's go sell that, that's fine. Yeah, so you see that's supposed to be 6 p.m. We did catch a bunch out of here. It still has them marked as if they were there, which is curious. It didn't like it used to be that the icon was literally I could catch it and then come back here and I wouldn't see it anymore. So I'm not sure what that's about. And same here. Not worry about that. Let's yeah, it's down here. Yes, where that seahorses is where we had the one the other time. Let's go there and check the trap. Getting our bronze one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we needed. Alright, so in that case, let's pull that up. We'll grab the gold kelp while we're here. And it was up here, I believe. If I remember correctly, it was this area. Well, the way we can actually do this is let's go back to our computer. We can look because I have a different animal in that spot. We can put that down. And then hope for the best. I keep looking over here hoping to see the Atlas one. Alright, so yeah, it was it down here or ooh, I don't remember. I feel like it was down here. It was like where that common starfish is. So let's try that. It might be the wrong spot, but we're guessing. That doesn't look right. Oh, I went in the wrong entrance. That's what I did. Well, that's annoying. I can't actually click on it because it's covered. It's fine. Yes, it's a spot. Yeah, so just trying to rush up there. Yeah, so let's look where the seahorse is. Should be in this area somewhere. Yeah, I think this is the spot. So let's try chucking it right there. And see if we get lucky. And let's also see if I can make a flying bug trap. I don't know at all where the butterfly might show up. Oh, the Atlas one. Because the only thing we do see is that it's in the forest biome and it shows up at night, but we don't see its icon. My guess is it'll be back here. It's just my hunch, so I might try and drop this over here. I don't already have one. What would take me to make a flying bug trap? Flying insect trap would take any honey. Alright, well, just in case I do end up needing that, let's just go ahead and toss some flowers in here to make some honey. Alright. I could donate that lobster. I believe it was 6 p.m. till 2 a.m. is when the change happens. Because they're trying to track down these handful that we haven't been able to spot. And one more will be at 250. I'm gonna check the weather. Are we supposed to have like rain or anything coming up? Alright. I also still need to keep increasing our money coming in. It's Wednesday, so I can't get the next trees, but we probably should go ahead and just get the next trees in place. I could definitely also afford to expand the farm more. I could also work on trying to build more of this. Like, add some decor to it. I like the scrap decorations. Why are you 3 wide? Why would you do this to me? Wait. So you take 2 tiles, but your actual graphic is 3. I hate it. It's deeply upsetting. Here, we're selling it. It's fine. It's gone. Oh, right. Buy it online. That's not how I buy things online. That's also not where I go. Okay, online shopping. I don't even remember what we were buying. So it's 11 days, 12 days, 9 days. Okay, so we have the orange sapling, the mango sapling. Those are already planted for growing in summer. Didn't we have ones for spring? Those are sapling. Do you not have the trees listed? Oh, I can't buy the trees. Can I not? So the avocado... So wait. Those are... Okay. So orange and mango we have planted. Those grow in summer. Sorry. There's not... This doesn't feel like it's the whole list. Ah, it's just in a weird order. So we've got the ones planted for spring. I believe we've got the ones planted for summer. Get one of you. Sorry, 2 of you. Fall. Winter. Is there not a second winter one? That's fine. Okay. I just got thrown there for a minute. Okay. All trees must die. And that's 24,000. It's fine. Because we'll want all those anyways. Okay, so it's spring, summer. That's the winter one, and those two are fall. Cool. Time for purple kelp for a few days. I mean, I could do that. I think I really want to chase instead the I think what I'd rather chase is trying to get all those artifacts stuff. Does the computer let you buy seeds out of season? Not yet, but I suspect when we rank up the town again, it might become... Okay, we have our target. Our target is just south of the mine. I need 2 of them, so here's hoping we get a double catch. Let's move slowly, so don't scare it away. Alright, we gotta wait till it stops moving. We got 1. I need 2 of them, but we have 1. The reason I need 2 is it's both offer and donate. So we're going to teleport back to the computer. We're going to check to see our next target. So I don't see any up in the woods. And sometimes, even though it marks them up there, you'll see them in other places too. So we'll wait to get back to that one. We'll check down here. We do not see the lobster, though. And that's where it showed up last time. But like I said, I think it was where that starfish is. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel down here. We're going to catch whatever's in this area real fast. To effectively clear it out. Okay. Let's clear up some trash real fast. But the plan is to basically clear the area out just in case that prevents it from spawning or like is messing with it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to check back where we caught that butterfly. Because some of these things will respawn and other such nonsense. So we're going to hop back up here. Go right back up there. Because it still had the icon on the map for the butterfly, even though we did just catch it, which means it still probably is gone. But I need 2 of it, so I'm hoping it's back. And sorted. Butterfly complete. So it's offer, donate, and then we'll check to see if the lobster shows up. And we got ourselves another tap. So what's that leave us with? 2 day insects is all we've got left for the insects. Then we got a couple of fish. We've got 1 tree fruit and 2 recipes we don't know how to do. 2 more recipes we don't know how to do. 2 gems we just got to go in the mine and get lucky. Those I think are just out of season. We Just have to wait till fall for that one. I already have what I need. We just need to level up our animals for that one. I have no idea where we get kimchi from. I assume it's just going to be fermenting cabbage. We've got the feather already locked, and then these two we don't know. So, more than likely, when we hop over here, we'll be able to go and get a bunch of this going. Oh, let's, drop this off at the museum, and let's check on the lobster. Because otherwise, once we get that lobster, it'll be literally just looking for when the weather changes. We got explosives and the underwater explosive things. Cool. You put little bombs and all in these boxes. Boom and boom. I don't know where I'm going to put you yet. Go over here. Quick stack. Quick stack. So you two. That's definitely where it's supposed to show up. No luck, though. I'm still gonna go down there and just start catching and clearing stuff. Just kind of low-key hoping we'll see it. Like, pop in while we're swimming around here. Because this is where I expect to catch it, where you see that starfish right there. Alright, so now I got those spots. I'm just going to clear up and loot like everything down here as best we can. Just because I don't really know what else to do to encourage it. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to compare the price of the gourmet salt and the regular salt. I forgot about that. To know if it's worth my time and just taking all of our salt and it getting processed into gourmet salt. Alright. Okay. No luck. That's fine. We still got 2 more things knocked out today. And honestly, if I can keep that kind of trend of knocking out 1 or 2 things every single in-game day, we'll be fine. Like, that'd actually be amazing, because we'd be able to get stuff done pretty quick. And we'll still check one more time. Yeah, so still no luck having it show up down here. I just want to check to make sure I'm in the right spot, even if I couldn't get to it in time in today. Are you trying to 100% the game? I'm doing that too. I mean, I'll definitely do that. I would love to do that on stream. I don't know if it will happen on stream. Just because it kind of depends. Sometimes people be really into like you pursuing those kind of things depending on the game. Other times it's just not really the thing they go for. But I would like to at least finish the story. Yes. Like me more, Eva. Like me all the like you can, Eva. Oh, the fall was yesterday and we totally missed it. It's too late, it's fine. It's a multiple day festival. So we do want to make sure we get it. It's like the one in Stardew Valley where it's like several nights. This kind of a weird little thing. Alright. Yeah, so I definitely want to get at least far enough that that we can get the A rank on the town. Because they added all that extra new story, and I would like to check it out. Which is going to be near 100%ing the game. Like, I'd be doing the thing where we fill in almost all the stuff in the museum, and also be, you know, doing the heritage site. We already have the ocean done. How are we doing on ranking up again? We're getting there. That bumped up to a C. Heritage site's still coming along. And I'm pretty sure what we need to do is at 7 p.m. I need to drop by the beach, if I remember correctly. Alright, grab you. And we can sell the lychee and this. I probably should grow... Let's, because we got all of the trees, like, so far as the fruit trees. So let's go over here. 2 maple trees, 2 oak trees, and where are the pine cones? They should be here. 2 pine trees. We'll go ahead and put those down here as well. Okay. That way, basically, I have all the tree varieties. We'll end up repeating whichever ones we like the most, I think. And for the moment, I'll just put the tap in there while it waits. Got a fossil node, so I got a couple things we can go to the blacksmith and all that and have them do. Let's make sure, even though there's stuff at night, we should double check. Because again, being absolutely paranoid about this. Let's also check, and I haven't done this, because the one time, I don't think it was evening that we checked down here, is like Blue Lobster. So it'd be good to double check all this. So the thing I want to double check really fast before we get into too much, let's go to our journal. This is going to take me a minute. So we go here, caught. Make sure any of these don't have like offered but not donated or vice versa. Because be careful about any new ones we get. But there's a chance that I may have grabbed one and then... Lionfish. We have not offered the lionfish. We caught that in spring. Commonly found in summer. Okay, so lionfish is one that we have not offered yet. Same with the insects. We gotta do the same thing. I mean, I don't think we had any we were missing offering, really. Yeah, so I suspect, so this is, yeah, those ones are caught in spring, so that's clearly a spring one. It's probably the same. All of these are caught in spring, so that'll probably be a spring one, that'll be a spring one. That was caught in spring. These are going to be our summer ones. I mean, the fly is all year round. Those will be our summer ones. Or not. Maybe it doesn't matter. All right, we got to narrow down these handful. But yeah, so we're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, there's neither way to check this. Ooh, sea critters were literally missing just 2 types of lobster, and that looks like a nautilus. There's probably 1 lobster we got this season, 1 lobster from a different season, and then the nautilus will be whatever other season. Fish are missing a bunch. And as far as the relics go, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 artifacts. I'm missing a ton of gems. I'm missing a ton of fossils. And scavengeable, whatever. I'm not missing that much. I probably should go, let's see. Do you get anything from catching them all? Yeah, you can get outfits for it. And then there's like the museum and all that hold the story progression behind them, and you need certain ones of them to do that. So let's probably get the forageable thing as well. Alright, none of those are new, I don't think. Alright, so one of the other things we probably want to do is we probably want to make it a point. So one, we need to go to the fair today. I think we keep hitting the mine until the gemstones are done. And we'll do the thing where we go like this tunnel this time, that tunnel the next time, just to get the different types to try and help with all that. But the other thing I want to do is develop equipment. So you're 15,000, and I should have all of that stuff. Yeah, so once we get a bit more money, we can get that chip, and that way we can get all the forageables, because that'll be another thing. That's not for the museum or anything, that's just for 100%ing in general. Which I know I'm not going to probably do on the channel. Like, I'll try to do it on the channel if people are still stay interested that long. But we'll see. Oh, the ceramic vase was new. I came here because I expected none of those to be new. Alright, well that's cool. That's another artifact done. Because I think the artifacts are primarily the underwater part. Do we know if the savannah actually accessible now? It is not. They said that won't be till one of the updates in the coming year. They have an entire what's the word? Not milestones. Roadmap. They have an entire roadmap, and Savannah's next year. As well as, like, you cannot marry the merfolk right now, but that's one of the things coming next year. You just wish the mine's gonna upset the story was still not done. Yeah, there's the stuff there, but like the big story thing that happened with the release is that you can now you're supposed to be able to get to A rank in the town and like actually get that done. And then I won't spoil it, there is a significant amount of additional story they have added to helping the town that like when I hit C rank, stuff started happening that was not part of the early access version. So we'll see where that goes. All right, let's, because paranoia just always sticks. Let's pop down there for 2 seconds and see if we got anything in our trap. Hardwood, thank you. We'll check our trap, then we'll go to the hardwood. Alright. Oh, spoiling the game and playing it? I mean, if people don't want to see, like, that's the thing. It's one thing if like people are tuning in and they see something that spoils them when it's like, hey, very clearly we're making good progress. Like, even been clear, it's like, hey, we've finished a whole bunch of things. It's another thing to like straight up give the play-by-play of the story is like really kind of not good. All right, so we want to do the hardwood. We'll run over here. And I believe the fair opens at 7, and I believe that lobster is supposed to show up as either 6 or 8. I think it was 8. It's fine, I don't care. It's a shame the getting the hardwood is such a pain. Because you can only get like 5-ish a day from the actual logs out here, maybe 10. I suspect it could be that when we hit rank B... Actually, I don't even see the log. Did I just overlook it? There's usually at least one a day. Here, I'm tired of stepping over these. Okay. 6 to 2, you thought? Yeah. I just don't see it. Okay, that's fine. What again I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here and start hacking down some of these trees over here. Because we had the wooded area over here we didn't clear, so I'm going to check that out. Hoping to trigger where we get an extra hardwood. It's a shame it's like 1 hardwood. Like, they really do make hardwood a bit more rare than it probably should be. But like I said, it very well could be we hit city rank B and then we just buy it. At which point it becomes a non-issue. I hope they add something similar to the, I think it's an Atlas butterfly. Cool. I hope they add something similar to the, I need to be bringing my weapons in here. To the community board in, Stardew Valley. Not like the one where you get the 1x1 missions, but where it's like, go get us 300 rocks. Some, like, bigger scope stuff. And I'm not actually here trying to go deeper. I'm literally here just to smash rocks, hoping for geodes and fossils. Another thing I've been meaning to do is, right at the beginning of the game, they mentioned there's like, you know, a Hush Hush Merchants that I believe shows up down by, the lighthouse, but I never go there on my own because it's just too out of the way, and I always forget about it. I think it's at night though. So what I might do is when we start that whole thing about running around, checking the festival, doing all that stuff, we might take a peek just to see if we see it down there. Alright. Stop it. Okay, that'll do. So I mentioned before where we could fish in the lava area and it was interesting. I assume you cannot fish in the ice. Alright, so let's run down here. And I'm going to check by the lighthouse to see if we see anything down there. Actually, let's check the beach first. See if things have started yet. Because this I don't believe it's like a festival like the other ones where you go in, it's like, festival. It's just they have like a thing going on down here. Trivia night? Trivia minigame. Rewards. Oh no. Okay. Start fish trivia. What fish is this? Red snapper. Squid. Blue tang. Barracuda. Crab. Gator gar? Cobia. Oh, nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Nope. And we did so well at the beginning. Alright. Can I do another round? That means I should be able to get a lot of points, because usually it's 100 for each of these you max out. Blue tang. Clownfish. Giant sea bass? Nope. Hammerhead. Jellyfish. Black phantom ghostfish. I just guessed on that one. Gator gar. No, that's a box fish. That wasn't a puffer fish. Damselfish. Rainbow fish. Firefish? Okay. Ooh. Mandarin? Okay. Chub? Okay. Yellowfin tuna? Yay! That gave us that. Insects. Okay, I was gonna say it's probably all the same. Alright, so insect, start trivia. I don't expect to do well on this. Dragonfly? Ghost mantis? Nope. Fly. Luna? Okay, cool. What? Firefly? Okay, it is a firefly. Okay, I gotcha. Nope, that's not the Atlas moth. Olive wing? Nope. Those butterflies... I have to get 8. The critters will be easier. Like the lobsters and all will be confusing. Firefly. Okay, it's like, I don't know. I haven't seen that one before. Praying mantis, because it's the green one. Lady beetle. Dragonfly. That is the cricket. Nope, that wasn't the right one. Harpist beetle? Okay, cool. Alright. Just guessing that Yucca? Nope. Tiger one, okay. Alright, we just gotta keep going. Blue Morpho. I was gonna say I don't think I've seen that one before. That was enough. We got first place. I don't need to do it again. Cool. Critters. Start critter trivia. We're demonstrating our knowledge of random graphics. Cool. That is a leafy sea dragon. Blue starfish. Nautilus. You are a pom-pom crab. You are split colored? Okay. You are a stone crab, maybe? Calico? Harlequin? Welk? I don't know this one. Crown of Thorns? Okay. Wasn't confident in that one. Cauliflower jellyfish? Nope, that's not the cauliflower jellyfish. You are an 8-armed... No, arrow. No, I want the arrow one. I was gonna say, I lost it there. Did I get enough? I did, so it doesn't matter. The one I got gypped on, I clicked, I was like, no, wait, never mind. Where do you think one should go for a good ramen? My farm. Ah, I'm sure. I see you're a great cook. Berries now? The joy to plant. I've said it before and I'll say it again, ain't nothing like watching them sprouts come up. I've been making a point to stretch every morning. A little back bend and whatnot. Does wonders, I tell you. It feels like I got a brand new hip. Curling. There's curling. How's this gonna work? Too powerful. Yay! Crush everyone in every mini game. So where do you find, like, the best hot meals in town? I could really go for something warm and tasty. I'm not telling you, you're a jerk. Start magnet fishing. Oh God, I forgot about this. I don't remember what the name of this is. You had like a little plastic fishing pole with a little magnet on the end of it, and it had these little fish that would go up like this. Like, cause all it was, those are spinning. There's just like a track that just goes up and down. So if you just learn the way the track works, you just easily do it. But yeah, that's I had one of those as a kid. I forgot that thing existed. Yeah, you just learn that the ramp is one spot. You just like pick them up one after the other. Oh, the black ones are bad. Okay, so they've learned. I'm just like, go for it. We're just... Oh, come on. So I can't go left and right, which I keep throwing myself expecting it to let me do that. This is so weird. Alright. We'll do that again so we can get the best prize. Alright, so we've learned a couple of things. The blackfish give you -2 points. We don't want those. They can't move left and right. My timing is terrible. timing on it was weird. Oh, come on. Even made the sound after the timer. It would have won it for me by 1 point. I'm wondering if we're going to seriously get like 500 merit after this, because usually... Why must you tease me so? Not even close that time. Alright, come on, one more. I can't be beaten by a child. It cannot stand. Too late. Oh, come on. Alright, well, we won it. Okay. Yeah, no, yellow worth more. It's just a lot of times the time up, so it closes as it approaches. You're like, aww. Start match pattern. Okay. So many mini games. All right. Cool. One more round. All right. That's not an easy one. All right. I won by a little bit. I'm just happy I shut him out entirely. It wasn't about me winning, it was about ensuring he lost. Start shooting. Do I want to start shooting? So I'm assuming shoot duck bad. Cool. I'm noticing they're basically giving each reward category. We got kelp from one, we got ore from another, we got fish stuff from another, and we got farming stuff from another. You get the idea. I think that's all of them. Okay. Tropical potted plant. So nothing we need here. Like, a lot of these are their normal sales stuff, just on a discount. Ooh, okay, I don't think I need any of these. I'm not sure about the rose court, so I'm gonna grab that. I do need the rose court, so cool. The diamond I have, the snow globe I've had, and the pink crystal I've already had. I'm also noticing we're not getting the... Okay. We're not getting the full list. Let's see if any of these are things I need for... No, none of these are stuff I need for the... thing. Alright, that's cool. I wonder if those shops change every day. Okay. Unfortunately, I got a lot of things we need to get done before the night's over, so let's teleport back up here. Check to see if that lobster showed up. Flowers for Eva. She likes velvet cake more. She loves velvet cake. So we've been giving her velvet cake, which I can get very easily pretty much anytime I want. Still not showing it down in this area. I'm still going to hop down there just to check on it. Here, let's go over here and just start. Oh, we got the random seeds. Let's pop those down real fast. It's fine, I'll deal with that in a moment. Cool, and grab that sprinkler again, plunk that down. I'm not going to worry about the watering pill. It'll figure itself out tomorrow. Alright. So this will drop all the stuff off in the various boxes. Got fish bait, and I've got a cocoa tree, which is kind of a bummer. We'll deal with that when we get... Well, cocoa... Takes 10 days to grow. All right, so literally, there's no point in me planting the cocoa tree right now. We wouldn't get our payout, which is interesting that they give it to you at this stage. All right, so I got the quartz, the tea leaves. I don't need to put over here, and I'm gonna take 2 seconds because I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause this real fast and go to our waste screen, and I'm gonna quickly use the restroom real fast. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. But thank you again so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. And thank you again for tuning in. Good time to stretch, you know, do all that kind of stuff, because I'm also going to...
Stop.
Yeah,
Why,
no, we're going to use the rest of my
Why
video
is it
back.
pitch black? What am I supposed to do? The whole thing just went pitch black instantly. I can see nothing. She was in a fit of rage. She was really bored. She wanted something to do, and she had a knife. You know, we've all been there, right? Just you get a little bored, and you would just attempt to murder. All right. Of course. Of course. I'm about to go. Oh, everything has stopped moving. What have we done? It's going to be an emerald eruption. Look at them continuing to expand frame by frame. They're continuing to launch into space. Oh god, what is this? Why? I have a frame. I have individual frame. Look at the height those things got. Just let it settle down. Okay. Surprisingly, didn't instantly go slideshow again. You see nothing, chat. Nothing is happening here, chat. You see nothing. I don't know what happened, chat. Everything was fine. And then it wasn't. What is that? What is that? Hang on. What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? You know what we should do that our characters haven't done? Let's have a lantern. A sky lantern thing. We've done this, I think, 3 or 4 times in this run, and we have had not a single one that has been a positive experience. So, we'll see if this one's better. It's the first time we've had one with clear skies.
Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
We're by
nothing.
ourselves.
Mayhaps not be a jerk about it. Okay, I got some. And that's why you hold shift when you hear the noise. Don't you do that. Ooh. Well, I'm amped. Who's amped?
you instant die. That's news. I was focusing on something else and I heard the zombie coming.
Jesus, that one was tortured.
We'll deal with that in a minute. I better not die from that. I hate crawlers. Well, that is our first zombie injury. And 3, 2, 1, it'll be fine. Hey, you're finally awake. Yep, they got me by the border. Well, I can't actually get out of the hole. I'm having to unstuck myself. Oh, that's honestly pretty underwhelming if I'm gonna be honest here. Backward, since you had dice roll. Oh no, it's when you win the roll, so arguably you get more consistent amounts of maintenance if you have higher maintenance. Thank you for the follow, Psy Omegas. Welcome to the stream. The only danger is occasionally you do that. Okay, sorry about that taking longer than I expected. Basically, I went to go and check one thing real fast, like for like dinner plan kind of thing, and when I went downstairs, Toom was already home, so I was like, oh, I didn't expect you to be home yet. It's like nothing wrong, I expect her like in 5-10 minutes, so it was just figuring out the dinner thing real fast. So she's taking care of the rest of that, which I appreciate. But let's get back to it and wrap up our in-game day. So we still have the fossil out. We could try it, the rose quartz, I think it was, at the museum, because we managed to snag that from one of the vendors. And we need to look for that lobster. Oh. And what'll probably happen here in just a couple minutes is I think we'll play out this in-game day, and then we'll hit like the pause point in the stream where we do like the poll to see what we're doing, all that kind of stuff, where we like split our stream up. I don't know what all we're having for the second half. I am going to actually keep Coral Island as an option, because one, I'm very much enjoying it. I know a whole bunch of people have been enjoying like watching it kind of thing. And I know for a lot of people are like, oh man, I'm so tired of Coral Island. I'm just kind of in a weird spot where I've been trying to come up with more games I would like to play on the channel right now. Right, the lobster. And there hasn't been a lot coming to mind. I'm so tired of being tired. Yeah. Why are you not showing up, lobster? You're supposed to be here. We're after the time. You're supposed to be down here. Let's go check our trap again. If we don't see it, we're gonna go and move the trap to, again, like, somewhere. Because, like, the one time we saw it was, like, right over here to the left. Yeah, let's move it over here where that common starfish was, because it was somewhere around here that we saw it. Just gonna do a quick lap around. We'll catch any of the things we see. And my hope is that, like, we'll get it to show up. Because that's been the thing that's been kind of annoying. We know where it spawns. It's marked on the map. We saw the outline once when we didn't have our net handy. I think we tried to catch it at one point. We haven't seen it since. All right. I mean, the good news is I don't think it's a seasonal one. So even if we don't see it very often, like, it might be one we could just spin by and make happen later. Oh, I'll probably toss all these in here. We'll toss the individual one thing in there, I guess. And we got a bunch more kelp, so we are getting kelp and all that, which is nice. We got some more artifacts and whatnot. All right. I forgot that it kicked us out of our house right at the start of the day, the other day. Yeah, so that was worth doing. Chat. That means we have enough we can get the thing to just give ourselves a skill point, because those are 500. And that one day doing all those trivia and everything was almost enough to get us a skill point by itself. Like, not even counting anything else we did. That was a big thing. Alright. The festival's running today. Consider checking out. Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm going to pause right now. And what I think I'm going to go ahead and do is over on TikTok side, I'm going to go ahead and close this thing down for TikTok. So catch you later, TikTok, which the stream is not ending yet, just to be clear. Just getting TikTok out of the way because longer streams actually don't work as well on TikTok. So, like, giving it a kick over will be fine. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to leave YouTube up. I do apologize on YouTube side if we do vote for another game, because it means I have this awkward pause at the end before we switch. But I'm assuming if you look at, like, the little scrubber on the bottom and you see it goes for a long time, then you'll know you're good. If it just goes for 5 more minutes, you'll know you're not. If that does end up being the case, don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, but what we're doing is, let me get their music playing. We drew, in the middle of the stream, I do a poll and go, what are we playing now? And I list out, usually it's 5 games, sometimes it's not, but it's like 5 games, and we see what people would like me to play on the channel and all that. People can, you know, vote, all that sort of stuff. I will put Coral Island back on there. We will put Farming Simulator 22 on there. And I am down to put Project Zomboid on there for the moment. And let's see what we can come up with for a couple more games. Because I'm holding off on RimWorld. We're doing the RimWorld Hot Potato in a couple of days. So we already know there's going to be a RimWorld thing going on. I'll put My Time at Sandrock on there, I guess. And I need one more on there. Let me unshow, like, the games I got ready. See if there's other ones I want to pop in here that I may just not have played in a while. I know I want to do Long Dark at some point in the future, and Roots of Pacha I might want to revisit at some point in the future. We messed with State of Decay 2, and the update was kind of neat, but it didn't really hold my attention very long, because it didn't feel like enough changed. Like, I really enjoy the game, but we played a bunch on the channel, and, you know, waiting for things to happen kind of thing. Forever Skies was interesting, but I think we're waiting to see more happen there. I'm waiting for I Am Future to have an update because we played through that. Waiting for Lens Island to have an update. That's been fun, but I know Lens Island was fun, but it didn't super hold my attention. It's such a shame City Skylines 2 crashes so much. I'd love to play it, but I just can't have it. Let me approach it this way. Let me take this, and we can use the tool that I cannot trust. And on that tool I cannot trust, let's see if it suggests anything that makes something stand out in my mind. Because the tool that I cannot trust is a tool that I've been working on, that the gist of it is it's supposed to figure out games that, like, supposedly would strategically make sense to the channel, but it cannot be trusted. And it just does a thing where it sees, like, okay, is the game got any meaningful viewership, and can I be strategically positioned on that? And that's really all it's considering. But it has no context to anything, so that's why it cannot be trusted. Surprisingly, Coral Island is... Honestly, Coral Island's up there for that one, for recommending. A whole lot of games I wouldn't stream, like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Okay. So, honestly, the only games I have that would be stuff I'd normally play on that list are ones I already have on the list here. Or a game that I've recently completely finished. I mean, I could just leave it with the 4, because I don't want to do American Truck Simulator right now, because Euro Truck Simulator, their update is basically vacuumed all of the audience from American Truck Simulator, and that'll switch back when it goes the other way. I know... Wait, let me check. I had a couple games I had keys for I've been debating on. More than likely, we won't be willing to do them right now because I'd have to get the key, set it up, and everything. But there's one that stands out. I'll pop in real fast and do it. Because there's stuff I want to be playing sometime in the near future. No. There's like 3 here that I'm like, yeah, that's something I should check out. But all of them are going to take too long to set up. So we won't worry about that. So with all that... So we've got Coral Island, Farming Simulator 22, which we'd probably start with a new farm. I'll probably go back to the tree farm at some point, but there's dare drops and all that kind of stuff. We got Project Zomboid, and the only reason I'm holding off on RimWorld is because I know I'm doing RimWorld later in the week, and I don't want to have like multiple RimWorld things going on at the same time. Not Halls of Torment. Halls of Torment is a lot of fun, but those are not... I find the Vampire Survivor style games are you can only do like for an hour or two before it gets way too repetitious. And honestly, like sometimes some of those games can like hurt your hands after a while. I don't want to start Starfield on there. I feel like that one I probably missed the boat with. I would be down for Sims 4 if I knew what I wanted to do in it, but that's those things you got to figure out ahead of time. It's such a shame, because like, you keep being like, City Skylines 2 would be perfect for the last one. And I want to start Star Sector right now. I do want to revisit that at some point. I'll put the Repair House on there for a wild card one. Just to have a 5th. Alright, so we've got a poll going. So if you do not see the poll, refresh your browser. It's just a thing that happens. Basically, what we've got on the list... I'm trying to resize my windows because it got moved around when I did all this. And just for those who are sitting on YouTube, I do apologize. This is happening over on Twitch. That's my main platform. I don't have a bot that works on both of them because it's literally built to Twitch. Your options are Coral Island. If Coral Island wins, we literally just keep doing what we're doing right now. And Coral Island is getting voted on really hard. Farming Simulator 22, we will probably start a new farm. And there's reasons for that. So, not that the tree farm goes away. We would probably revisit that at some point. But we will likely start a brand new farm for that one. Which Farming Simulator 22 is going to be happening on the channel one way or the other in the near future, I think. Project Zomboid would end up having a new poll that basically asks what we're doing, if we're going back to our character that we've got the my personal best going on it, or start something new. I did start the building project one in Project Zomboid. That character did die for those who weren't here for it. I basically was impatient and I got punished for it, is pretty much the gist of it. I cut through trees I ought not cut through, and there ended up being more zombies in the forest in that particular area than I anticipated. I don't think I'd do a building challenge. I've come to accept every single time I start a building challenge in Project Zomboid, I lose interest in following through with it like 30 seconds later. It's just, I don't know. It's like I enjoy designing and building stuff in games,
But for whatever reason, Project Zomboid, that just doesn't stick with me. Like, I think what it was is when I first started playing, I would do all these elaborate bases, but as I started going more and more for the kill count runs, I kind of got out of it, and you kind of, like, I had that feeling of, like, doing the bases and all that, and haven't really felt the need to go back. My time at Sandrock, we'd continue the run going on there. I do suspect my time at Sandrock might be starting to get pulled, like, from the list. Pretty soon. And then the repair house would be a new run of that, because we only did a little bit early when it first dropped. My understanding is they've done a lot of quality of life patches, updates, that kind of thing. So they've got that going on. If I had Euro Truck Simulator, I would put that up there, but I don't, so I'm not. I do plan on getting more games on this list here in the near future, just because I do know I've been putting the same ones up for vote a lot. I need to... That's actually one of the things I hope to get out of the survey for those who haven't filled it out. Is the survey I've been putting, like, linking... actually, I had it pinned to the channel top yesterday. I don't have it there yet. I'll wait till the poll's over, because if we pin it now, it might make it so you don't see the poll anymore. But, it's a survey I've been going around basically asking what content people like to see on the channel, what content people don't like to see on the channel, what game people... You unpinned it? Cool, cool, cool. Oh, it has been pinned? Excellent, thank you. Awesome. But yeah, so it is a thing going on that very genuinely, if you want to see me play a game, put it there. Like, don't get me wrong, I still check the game suggestions channel. That's still going to be a thing. Like, don't worry about all that. But, that is just kind of a thing. But I'm trying to fish for new game ideas, because the games I've wanted to play that came out recently have been stuff like, you know, City Skylines 2, which isn't running on my computer. It crashes way too much for me to play it, which has been a big bummer and a big letdown. We checked out Baldur's Gate 3, and like, I know people don't want me to sit there and worry about viewership and all that, but there's a certain extent that it's clear when the audience is really not into it, or like that kind of thing. And like Baldur's Gate 3, we had like 30-something people tune in. I think that was even our peak was like 38 or something like that. And I'm down to play a game that's off the beaten path or whatever, which that's not, it's mainstream. But when it's very, very clear that with the audience, they're just not interested, it's not a good move for me to play that. It was a quick game, like one stream or two, absolutely, I'd be fine with it, but Baldur's Gate is literally hundreds of hours, so I didn't want to get us like 4 or 5 streams into it, and then be like, alright, seriously, this hurts way too much, it's gotta go. But yeah. So that was the unfortunate thing with that. I think that is a problem with Baldur's Gate 3, is it's kind of in a weird spot with all that kind of stuff, where by the time people finished runs, people were pretty burnt out on watching it. You know, like they had seen it and that's done. That's true of most story games, is once people have seen it, outside of some that have like major upsets, usually people won't watch a second playthrough, and or if they do, they won't watch a third. One of the games I could actually see bringing back is like replaying for like one stream Unpacking. I really enjoyed that game. It's kind of a one and done game, but it was super duper cozy vibes. Really, really a fun one. All right, so Coral Island won, so Coral Island will be continuing. My mod computer went to sleep again, so let me fix that. There we go. It's just weirdly been like losing track. All right, so with all that, so everything's fine there, so we'll just keep going. So people in YouTube land, sorry for the whole delay. I just need to give TikTok a kick to get it back online. I was literally typing what game I was playing TikTok. That's not how that works. Okay. You Believe the Long Dark has an early December, so looking forward to it. Yeah, no, I had heard they've got an update coming, and I didn't know when it was. I have been meaning to revisit it, because we did, there was 5 acts, or 5 whatever, and I believe we did up to Act 4, I think it was, on the version we had played, but Act 5 wasn't available yet. And I did just the regular survival mode of it, and that was fine. Like, I played it for a while, and I had fun for a while, but it very quickly lost interest, because it felt like there's no direction. I mean, I get it, you're just trying to survive. Okay. Oh, we should stop our music. All right, so we're gonna get back into this. Oh, here's Tomb. I love you.
I love you.
Thanks for bringing me a taco. Last act probably hits late 24. Oh, then I'll probably wait for that. Because like just the straight up survival mode was like it was fine. Like it's honestly one of the best there is for the scarcity kind of survival. But I don't know, like it's really good. But it's one of those ones that I felt like I was going to have to invest a lot of time to learn and expand and all that kind of stuff. You didn't have the DLC for survival? I don't remember if there is a deal. Like, I don't remember. But like for me, the survival just kind of is fine. Yep, tacos. Yeah, so this is one of those ones I am gonna have to. What I'm gonna do, chat, and I know this is an interruption after an interruption. If I don't eat the tacos right away, it's gonna be a soggy mess and it's gonna be sad. So what I'm gonna quickly do is I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break, and I do know we went like pull 2-minute break, and I do apologize for that. I'm gonna put up the thing where the clips play. I'm gonna eat the taco, and we'll get back to it. Because if I don't do it, the shell's gonna be a soggy mess, and then it'll be a taco of sadness. So where I'm normally really bad about grazing or not eating until stream's over, I'm gonna knock this one out. So let me go ahead and get us some music going. I'll put up the away screen, and I'll quickly finish my food, and we'll get back to it. Whew, I almost didn't get that swing off. I don't know why we didn't see her approach us. That was spoopy. Let's do this the uncontrolled way. All right. I didn't do that right. Okay, just clarifying, that mole rat came out of the dirt, shot into orbit, and then fell to its death. Could someone clip that? That's why stairs are terrifying. Instant takedown because I can drop on the stairs. That was a very unsatisfying way to die. Ho. Please step forward when you get up. Please step forward when you get up. Buddy, you and me, let's do the worm over on this side.
Godslayer, good day.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I need right now. Yeah, we can totally take that. That is absolutely something we can handle right now. We take like 3 deaths in a tier 1 map. And it's like, how do you feel about Chimera? Chimera is exactly what you need in your life right now. Sink or swim.
Now, if only you kids could pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town in this side of Gem Sea. Vote for Mayor Lewis. My jokes are terrible. And now, the winner of this year's egg hunt is... Give me my hat. Do it. Jas and Vincent. Wait, hang on. Hold up. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her. Well, that is the end of that character. We killed 86 zombies, survived 4 days, 10 hours in the game mode Apocalypse. And now our character will wander the server, or not server, this world as a zombie. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. There you go. One more. Kidding me? Alright, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. Well, that's not gonna help us. Yep. It's probably fine. That'll almost certainly not have any repercussions for us, having the entire group of guests who are going to stay, die from heat stroke. My colonists are doing fine, so I don't know what their problem is. Maybe they should just have made themselves out of tougher stuff. I wanted to inform you that I've subscribed. Alright, dinner is done, so thank you about that. Sorry about that long delay. It was just the particular dinner that we had today, which was my choice, because it was like, oh, you know, basically trying to make sure we don't throw away food. It was like, oh, we already had these cut up veggies. We probably need to eat these first. So, you know, I started like getting it all ready, and then Toom did like the lion's share putting everything together. And I was like, sat down next to me, I was like, oh, right. That like the beef in there is going to just totally soak into that tortilla shell if I don't eat it now. And it'll be a goopy mess. It'll be hard to clean off the plate. Let's just eat that now. Plus, I mean, it's a hecking taco. All right. So with that, let's go ahead and get back into that. Sorry if I'm a little breathy at the moment. It had a lot of delicious, but bitey onion. So I can taste time. It wasn't even like, normally when I get onion, I like to get red onion, which is really bitey. And it wasn't even a red onion. It was, I think, a yellow onion, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's payday, chat. You know what today? Oh, from what I thought. Is there no sound for cutting these? It is heckin' payday. The thing that's suddenly striking me.
Greed will be your downfall.
It's not greed, it's payday. I'm not being greedy, it's literally my job to farm. If anything, the fact that I have a farm and it looks like this should be an indication I don't have greed. Because this is just sad. I am not a good farmer. What was saying is, this takes 9 days to grow, and I think it counts starting the first day after they're in the ground kind of thing. So I actually think... Oh, your lack of greed will be your downfall. We just need to get the, Oh, what is it? The, Was he an imp? He's a demon from, Was it Disenchantment? Was the cartoon made by the same people as, Futurama? Where it's the comment where he goes, "Have you tried stealing anything of value?" So I don't think we actually plant another round, because those take 9 days to grow. And the issue is I have 9 days to the end of the month, and I do feel like it's not inclusive of the current day. You know what we can do? As I'm sitting here on all these things, let's grab all of these seeds we have right here. I'll grab the sprinklers as well. Let's go into our greenhouse and, you know, do greenhouse things. Because, like, we haven't done anything with this yet, and it's here. So, actually, if I make the big sprinklers... I like how I have so much materials, it's like, not even care. Okay. Interesting. It really is a weird choice. So no matter what, I have to have 4 of them, if my math is right. Okay. Yeah, just happy little greenhouse things. Oh, right, I have to, you know, actually do the thing. So my hope is when we hit town rank B, they'll be able to get out of season seeds. Oh, right, I was gonna check the lighthouse thing yesterday. I believe there's effectively like a black market or whatever in the game. I don't really know much about it other than I'm suspecting it'll be a source of being able to buy like fossils and geodes and like random stuff like that, maybe artifacts. So that way if you're missing one, it's a place you can go to deterministically get it so far as like you pop in there and if she has it, you just buy it and it's done. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm not even going to bother to water these. We're just going to let the sprinklers take care of it. I'll deal with it later. All right. Okay, so that was all the seeds we had. And I just figured we had all the seeds stashed. We have a greenhouse. Let's just chuck them in the ground, why not? Alright. So that, quick stack those away. Quick stack that away. We can sell the juice. And honestly, the sprinkler ones, get them out of here. I can make sprinklers 3. I shouldn't be making sprinkler 1s anymore.
All right. All right, pretty soon, I suspect we'll be ranking up again with the ranching. And then when we do that, we should have more options open. And I'm going to go run by the general store and just sell all of this cotton as one big go. It should give us somewhere in the area of like 30, 40,000 or whatever it was. It ended up being a ridiculous amount last time. All right. So I'll need to grab the milk. So keep making like mayonnaise and cheese and whatnot. All right, that's all still aging up there. We can go ahead and sell all that. We've got a bunch of fossils. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything here at all we need whatsoever. And I'm going to keep looking down here and keep wanting this to change, willing it to change so we can actually get the blue lobster. Because we have everything else except the blue lobster from down there. This should also not be different, but I am absolutely being paranoid about it. Cool. All right. So this is another thing for those who haven't seen. There's actually storage access that you can go and see what you have in storage, period. And it's kind of cool that you can just do that. So you're like, do I have this item? You can be like, well, all right, let me just look here. So that's kind of cool. All right. So with that, what we should do is run on over to town. Sell all this cotton. Oh, we got our daily quest thing. Why do you only want tea leaves? Like, what is this town where it's like tea? Just tea. Nothing but tea. Oh, I was about to say, it's like, why aren't you here? You're open today. Why? Yeah, $82,000. What was that website you were using to see those creatures? Oh, so late game, you unlock through the lab a sturdy computer, and then it has upgrades for the sturdy computer. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to go get the last upgrade right now, so I can show you where you get that. So what you're going to want to do, and this ends up being a late game thing, just as a heads up. You'll go over here to the lab, which is just north of Sam's. I don't have a loom. So let me just do this real fast, because I'll forget. I don't think I even had the option for a loom. Yeah, you just reached winter and Ling is way behind. Yeah, so if you go here, it's the sturdy computer is what lets you buy stuff online and see your inventory from like the whole thing. The catching component here, that makes it so you can see where all the insects and then the critters underneath the water are. The fishing component will show you where all the fish are, and then the foraging one does that. So I need osmium, gold, and earth essence. So let's go grab those. Yeah, so I haven't seen a loom, right? That'd probably be artisan. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's probably the loom right there. So I'm guessing we just haven't gotten it. So that I don't know if that's like friendship. It's probably, you know what it probably is? I probably need to get my animal stuff higher. So I needed 10 of you, I needed you, I needed
batteries. I don't remember if it said scrap, but I almost always need scrap. There's something I'm forgetting. Ah, the earth essence. There we go. So I can upgrade this. Okay. Silver, gold. Ah, you're 40 hardwood. I need my hardwood. Stop taking my hardwood. There's just not a good way to getting a bunch of hardwood. I need to get a lot of these things, and we keep putting them off. I think we put off these. These are quality of life convenience things. That's crazy since I have pig. Well, yeah. So I was pretty bad about early game. I'm pretty bad about getting the animals started right away. Is one big thing. All right, so I got one more fossil. So that's just a thing that is just a weird whatever. So we didn't even start the animals until I believe it was late fall. But then I just started, because I had beeline to the mine and the underwater area, and I got those finished. I think we were still, is like late summer, I think? We had both the mine and the entire ocean just done. Like, entirely. It feels like the money is pretty harsh since there's literally so much to upgrade. So if you actually go hard in the money, because this playthrough I haven't been doing good on my money, but the last time when I was doing it in early access, we went for the money right away at the beginning. Oh, I needed the honey for something. I was making that honey for something I wanted to construct. I don't remember what it was. Can I figure that out real fast? Construction. Is there something here I don't have that honey would make sense for? Not really, because I have the beehive. That's resin. What the heck did I need the honey for? It's the money was easy in alpha access, but you had a full release. Now I'm scuffed. Yeah, it depends on how you prioritize things. Like, I'm getting, if you saw where I pulled up that one field of crops, and that was like 70,000 all at once, and it was just one section of my farm. So you can get it there. It's you just gotta basically scale up the farm. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we can get stone, silver, and wood to upgrade that. I'm not sure we can get back here in time. It wasn't upgrading these. It's not a new building I want. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I do not remember what I wanted the honey for. I remember I was going out of my way for the honey for something I needed to buy. I think it was an upgrade, but I don't remember. It's fine. I'll stash this honey away. For whenever I figure it out. Sword chest. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A whole lot of people popping in and dropping follows. Okay, so for the house, I need that. I need the silver bars. I'm short in the silver bars. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to do the house right this moment. Where's my silver ore? I should have plenty of it. So the house isn't happening right now. Here, sort that again. So I could run to the lab and try upgrading the produce quality we get to increase our profits. I don't even remember what we need there. Nope, you don't go in this box. So I need that. I need scrap. I think I need the batteries. You need 8 for barns. Need 8. I don't know. We're saying 8 what? Oh, for the barn upgrades. Yeah, I'm looking more for upping the quality of stuff. I think that's all I need. It's fine. If I'm wrong, we'll deal with it. I mean, 7/8. And yeah, gotcha. So we're basically out of time. Let's run up here. I don't know if the blacksmith is still open. They are. Let's pop in here real fast. I'm probably not going to be able to get through everything. Because I noticed I had some geodes in that we hadn't broken. And we'll see if we can make it. Alright. We'd be... Oh, you close at 3. Never mind. We weren't even close. I was going to be like, they're going to close right in my face. Okay, so we need to donate the diamonds. That's another thing I don't have to worry about donating here in a moment. Yeah, it's like, I need to get there. Last second. Closed hours ago. I'm pretty sure we already have COD. Yep. Alright. So museum is going extremely well. So let's see here real fast. We don't have... Our next birthday is until the 24th, which is 5 days away. Have I already given Eva her gifts for today? Or this week? Yeah, so Eva's gifted out. So no more gifts for Eva. Yep. Yeah, like I said, we're pretty end game right now. All right, so leave all that there. Nah, we'll just go like this. We'll deal with it tomorrow. Okay, so let's get some of the copper going. Let's grab a stack of stone as well. Or not copper. I keep calling it copper. It's bronze. Let's get all that going. What we could also do... I keep checking that for buying stuff. Alright, we're gonna grab you. Online shop. We get asked for tea leaves all the time. Keep forgetting you can't hold right click on that. Let's grab like 50 tea leaves. We're gonna toss those in our greenhouse. We can worry about that after we check on this lobster situation. So insect, diving. It's supposed to appear down here. We have not seen it. We have the blue lobster that's supposed to be here. It shows up 6 to midnight and it's just not been here. I know we saw it one time down here, which we put a trap down there, but we just not have anything going in there yet. So I'm gonna do is quickly drop this off. Plant our tea leaves. Alright, so we've got that. Let's check out the festival. I suspect you only get to do the games one time. Because if not, that's gonna be... We're about to abuse the heck out of it. If not, is what I'm gonna say. If we're able to like keep repeating it again and again every night, then we're gonna go ahead and make some profit. My assumption is what'll happen. Took a boat out this morning to let me tell you, Sprout, the seasickness sure can make your head whirl like the top. Woo. Oh. Trivia. Oh no. There's more categories. Okay. Alright. So we finished
We finished this one. All right, so it's good that we came back. All right, start farm trivia. Let's get a whole lot of merits. Cotton. Oh, that's not cotton, it's wool. Large duck egg? Okay. Carrot. White truffle. I didn't know that was a thing in the game, but apparently it is. Duck egg. Cocoa bean. Turnip. Nope, that's a radish. Garlic. I clicked on ginger. I said garlic, but I clicked on ginger. Let's try that again with a lot less failure. It's kind of fun that they do this, that they just make you try and recognize graphics. Corn. Large wool? Okay. Eggplant. Ooh, I think that's just a large egg. Okay. Hot pepper. Probably the crop I've grown more of than anything else. Radish, not turnip.